Hello! Welcome to the show. I'm your host, Johnny Baghead. We are the Tubular Gaming Alcove. You can call me TGAs for short, but I don't know, maybe don't. Because I don't know if I'll get in trouble for that. So yeah. Today, we're going to be tubular. Yeah. We're mixing it up, as they say, in the biz. Which is what they say in the business. Instead of business, they say biz. So, for no particular reason, I don't know if anything's going on today, but I thought I'd try just a different theme. We'll do the show different. Today it's the Tubular Gaming Alcove, alright! And we'll give an award out. I just feel like we should give an award out, you know. After playing this game on PlayStation 2 with the mouse and keyboard, I feel like we should give an award to one of the best PlayStation 2 games with mouse and keyboard support. You know? So, I don't know about that, but we will judge and award what is the best PlayStation 2 game with mouse and keyboard support. So, where we last left off, I actually forgot because it's been a while. Okay, oh yeah, forget about Freeman. So, I think the military is hightailing it out of there. I think we did something with a airstrike thing. I'm not using the desk setup this time. I just want to be lazy. Stick to the bed. It's better for my back. It's better for Minnie. So I've just got my mouse and keyboard set up on lap fins. Hopefully it works. I have an actual mouse pad this time, so you shouldn't see my mouse freak out this time. But let's get into it. And yeah, there's like some extra noises. I don't know what that is. I don't know where that's coming from, honestly. Like, it's weird. I don't know. Okay, here we are. So yeah, I think this should look good. How are we doing? I'll be honest, Clarice. I'm running that, oh, hang on. Maybe the smell. Okay. I might need to... Okay, I think I'm going to have to swap, because the mouse pad needs to be on a flat surface or it doesn't work properly. So... Okay, yeah, that's better. And yeah, okay, we'll do that instead. So this is where we last left off. I think this was a new chapter at this point. How are we doing on fins? Okay, yeah. I think we have, like, all the weapons at this point. Yeah. Alright, yep. Shit's already popping off. Let me know how the game audio is, because it's, Okay. Yeah! Alright! Woo! Enough of that. Okay. Whoopsie doodle there. So yeah, how's is it too loud? I think I'm going to turn the game audio down a little bit, because it's at what it was when I was doing... Don't worry, we shouldn't see... God damn... We shouldn't see that again, I don't think. If I... Whoa! Okay, we are going to still get the weird spins. Are we done now? Nope. You don't have to watch too much. I just don't know what's going on here. And why I clipped out of bounds at one time right at the start. Can I just... I think I'm supposed to... Okay, you know what? Again, this is parts... I've played Half-Life, but I've not played a lot of the endgame stuff. So I actually... don't know. Okay, I think this is what you do. There we go. Yeah, I get it. Already framey. Loving it. Okay, well, we flipped that switch. You know what, after all that, that tomfoolery, we're gonna... Man, I picked a weird spot to stop at last time, didn't I? Just everything's happening. Okay. How does the, You also have to let me know, you know, I won't move too quick, but you have to let me know how the deinterlacer we've picked looks. Oh yeah, we're real framey here. This is why, yeah, this is why I'm playing this version. It's exactly what I came for. Whoa, 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 whoa! Stop that. Okay, lesson learned. Those guys take a lot of damage from this. Okay, basically, if it looks... Oh, what the crap? Yeah, if it doesn't look interlacy, but it looks at least, you know, 30 FPS. Because that first time I streamed it, whatever... Oh, that's what's killing me. You know what? I think I've messed up here. As long as it doesn't look really framey, like it did that, Well, it's not that, but does it look at least 30? Is the main thing. Okay. I've kind of messed up a lot there. Hang on, let me just look at my own stream. I think that might be the best we're gonna get. Looking at it honestly. But again, it's kind of hard to tell because it's not... you know, I have to wait until I'm in an area that actually runs better. Because, yeah, we're not even hitting... You know, we're not hitting, This bit's really laggy anyway. So this was like the worst. This is like not the best section to say. But also the main issue with that first stream, honestly, was the the interlacer I looked was really low frame rate. It's like, yeah, if I'm over here, the frame rate's good. So if the frame rate looks like 30 FPS when I'm in this corner here, then we're good. Oh, I'm an idiot. It would help if this was more clear what was on and what was off. Okay, Barney, stop that. God's sake, Barney. And for like... Oh no, you're still alive, Barney. Okay. Let's just try to get past this section.
Roger that. Let's run like hell.
Because this way, I think they're trying to get you to do it. Also done. Oh. But yeah, this way they're trying to get you to do it with the Oh yeah, yeah. Love these. This is it. This is the frame rate I wanted. I was going to say, streaming at 60 FPS would not help this game. Because, well, yeah, the PAL version can hit 50, because, you know, I should mention this is one of the games that doesn't have a NTSC patch for the PAL version. So we have to deal with that. But it rarely hits its full frame rate. Like right now, while I'm looking here, it looks good. And then as soon as I leave there... Oh, careful. There we go. Kinda don't want a quick save, just because I've been doing so poorly. The fuck is this? Well, I mean it runs better on a PC. That's not the point of this. Oh, that was a little nest. Well, like I said, it's one of those things where a lot of the time, because of PAL, the way PAL conversions work, they tend to just run worse in general. Not just because, you know, like they're going from like 60 to 50, so you've got to deal with that whole thing. But I think as well, because they have to do things to make the game run at the right speed. I could be wrong about this, but I think they have to, in essence, like overclock the game a little bit. To get it to like run at a lower speed, but the right game speed. Okay, there you go. That's how we were supposed to do this bit. Oh my god, that turret fucking sucks. Oh, he didn't even kill that thing. because it won't come forward. Brilliant. I could be totally wrong about that, but the reason why I have reason to believe that I have reason to believe that, though it is pure speculation, but if you go to like very old like PAL, like NTSC to PAL releases of games, the one I've seen specifically is the original Super Mario Bros. On NES. That game runs at the right speed, but the music runs faster. It's like the Nightcore remix, basically. And I think the reason why is because back then, like the BPM of a song was tied to the game speed. Okay, it must just be this mouse is why it does that spin sometimes. I'm sorry about that, because that can't be good for anyone. I'm going to use this for a while, because there's ammo for it. There we go. This is going to be a tough section, I think. Yep. There we go. So I think in the case of like at least NES games, like if you wanted them to run at the right gameplay speed, you had to do something to make the game essentially run at a higher, speed. So I think you were essentially just, running it overclocked. And if you see games that had bad power conversions, and the one I've specifically seen is one of the Mega Man games, I forget which one. Yeah, I'm just going to quick save again. Where it's just like, oh yeah, the music might sound fine, but then the actual gameplay is slow. And like it's more than just It's more than... In some cases, it feels like the game's running even more slower than just... like 1/6 slower. Sometimes, I guess if they're going from a lower frame rate than 60 and they're going down a fifth, but in some cases it feels like they go way slower. Another really bad PAL conversion has to be Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, because I have a physical copy of that, and it is horrendous in PAL. No joke, I would argue it's unplayable because it's so slow, and not as slow as, yes, that game already had like a really low... Oh, okay, you could break that. I've got to watch out because there's these little doodad guys. I'm not talking about slowdown, but it's just because it's the PAL version, and because the game speed is attached to the frame rate, and it runs, a little bit slower. The PAL version literally just runs like crap because of it. As it's just the same game, just running at a lower speed. Like, the music sounds okay. I'd have to check, because I actually do have the GameCube versions. By the GameCube, Nintendo got a bit better about their PAL versions, where they would actually run at the right speed in PAL, in, like UK area, and they would have the 60 Hz option. Mario Sunshine, for example, has the 60 Hz option. Oh my god, this section is just... You know, I saw some people talk about, like, how Half-Life now, like Half-Life 1, or, like, you know, this... You know, because, yeah, some of the graphics are different and all that. But in terms of the actual gameplay and level design, it's identical. And how it might not actually be that much of a thing anymore. Oh my. And I'm starting to think that, like, the further you get into the game, the more it's just... It's like, this is what you came up with. It's just a corridor where you have to shoot things that are, like, the size of shotgun pellets. Like, what's... Like, that's all that's going on right now. It's just... And maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm supposed to be using these to lure them into enemies. But yeah, in terms of the GameCube versions of Ocarina of Time, I have both the Wind Waker Special Edition that comes with Ocarina of Time and Master Quest, and I have the Legend of Zelda Triforce disc. I forget what its exact name is, but it was a collection that Nintendo released for some reason. I forget if it was like a retail release or some very specific release. I wonder if... Okay. Well, I'm back a little bit, but... Maybe I can get through that without getting us messed up. Well, I healed, so I'm gonna heal again. And yeah, there's like... And it's weird, I think it has Zelda 1, 2, and Ocarina. No, sorry, it has Zelda 1, Ocarina, and it has Majora's Mask. Wow. The explosion range in this game is just so weird. That's something I've learned doing this as well. That what counts as like a deadly hit. Oh yeah, that's fun. Doing 10% damage with every hit. How are you intended to do this section? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Just gonna try and run through. That's all I can think of. Whew! Okay. Yeah, that'll work. And I think those versions run fine. And I can't speak to the original N64 Majora's Mask, because I've not seen that run on the actual N64. Oh god. Okay, please be health. Hey, it's health. And yeah, we actually did take care of that guy. But it took way too long for video game companies to actually get good and not cheap and shitty about NTSC American or NTSC Japan changes to European and Australian PAL. I didn't remember this. And looking back on it, it's atrocious. It's the only word I can use for it. Oh, for God's sake! Where did I quick save? It was recent, wasn't it? Oh, okay. Okay, well that works. Alright, what was I saying? So yeah. I didn't remember it was a problem at the time. But a while ago, when I was testing some of the old hardware and games that I had, I was going through GameCube stuff, and I loaded up the PAL version. What's going on? That's weird. It was like I was in walk mode, but I wasn't holding shift. Where am I actually supposed to go? Okay, well let's quick save again. Oh man, I picked a terrible part to stop and then pick up at. For real. This just seems to be a dead end. Like, you can jump up here, but there isn't anything here. You can jump up onto there, and there's nothing over there, so I guess just go back. That guy's somehow not dead. Did that do it? Ah, okay. Now I've got to contend with these little things that do way too much damage. God, yeah, they do 10 damage per hit. What the what is up with that? Who thought, like, oh yeah, you know, that's fun. Okay, now what? Okay. This is a dead end. I'm starting to worry now. Because I'm running out of places to go. Do I have to break this? Okay, if you wait a long, they blow up. Okay. Oh, this was the way. That did not look like a path. So yeah, sorry, I was going on a story there and I got distracted because this game was annoying me. The Resident Evil remake on the original GameCube was not PAL converted. It runs. The music's fine because the music's just, you know, audio files. It's not generated by the system. But the gameplay is all slow. You feel like you're running through water throughout the entire game. And you know, Resident Evil 1 is already quite a methodical game. Not to say the movement's bad, but it's not movement that benefits or feel, you know, you slow it down, it doesn't work. What the fuck? Oh. I'm kind of starting to understand why so often when I would do the co-op stuff in this game, we wouldn't do very far. We would do like the first kind of chunk of levels and then give up. Okay, well, if I just keep away and wait for them to blow up. Okay, there we go. And the GameCube conversion is so bad in... I wonder if there's any point to this. If there's like a secret on the pipe or not. I don't know. I'm not taking any chances because we've had to reload so many times. I'm just going to quick save after every little bit. But the conversion's so bad that the audio in the cutscenes desyncs. Because you start the cutscene and the animations and the camera cuts in the cutscenes are playing at a lower speed. But the music and the... what's it called? The voice acting isn't... they're not separate audio files. They're just... it's just one audio track that plays throughout a cutscene. So you start watching a cutscene and halfway through it's already garbage. Welcome, folk in. It's nice to have new people here. I don't know who's out there who wants to see Half-Life on PlayStation 2, but I applaud you. So this is a weird-ass port. But, yeah, that surprised me how bad the Resident Evil PAL is on GameCube. Because it felt like by then, it's like, like, what are you doing? You should know by then. So I must imagine, like, most, if not... what does this do? I don't know. Alright, well, we're not messing around. I'm tired of dying to random things. Oh yeah, there was a giant load here. Devil May Cry 1, I found out, is another game that suffers from that. The PAL version, again, just wasn't optimized at all. So it runs slower. The cutscenes desync. Just in general, really bad. Oh, and you followed. I appreciate that, folk in. It means a lot to me as I'm starting out here on the weird ass hardware that I've decided to stream with. But you know, every follow is appreciated. Here, I'll give you a reward for that. There you go. Because today's stream is so tubular. It's not always so tubular in the gaming alcove, but today we are... okay, should I just... yeah. There we go. Don't have to worry about it. I think I definitely need to clean this keyboard because I think the sank up with the shift key. Okay, where am I supposed to go? Oh, there's a guy there. Let's see you. Let's see. Haha. And it was a while. Like, the fact even at the start of the PlayStation 2 generation and game companies still really hadn't... it wasn't a guarantee that if you were going to buy a game in this region that it was going to play at the right speed. Like, again, this is one of the better ones, and considering how early it is, and it is a weird a bastard child of the game of the Dreamcast cancelled port. Oh, I'm still hearing military guys around. Okay. Not sure where we're going now. I'm assuming... oh, hey, I found some health. But yeah, I was kind of surprised when I looked at this. It's like, oh no, but this does run at the right speed. Obviously, the frame rate's lower, and it's a shame it didn't just have a 60 Hz mode. I don't know if that is a thing that is really hard to program in. No. Oh, yeah. Got a quick save for that because those things are not easy to fight. So we've got that path, this path. Just fuck it, just go and see what happens. Well, we killed the fish. Poor fish. That's the wrong button. Anyone who's new here, it's probably just you folk in. I am not super attuned to mouse and keyboard. It's not what I normally play with, especially mouse, because it's bad for an arm condition I have. But just because the novelty of it, of just how odd playing PlayStation 2 games with mouse and keyboard is, especially of a PC port, I couldn't help it. I was like, oh, we've got to for this. Just to show it off as the most obtuse way to play a PC game like this and get a PC experience. Okay, well, what do we do here? Well, we spin apparently, because this mouse is funky. Do I need to blow this up or something? Probably not. No, I don't think so. I'm just going to quick save again. Still cool this version has quick save. Something I wanted to mention actually, that I completely forgot. But I was kind of surprised when I found out, so with this game specifically, so hang on, let's go up here. Oh. Was that an instant death? Damn, I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, so what I was going to say is with some PlayStation 2 games, like most PlayStation 2 games are DVD-ROMs, right? But very early on in the first few years, and I think a bit afterwards, I think there were some games that still would use CD-ROMs instead. I think mainly rhythm games, the Dance Dance Revolution games would. Yeah, but that's very rare from what I understand. Okay, no, that's just a dead end. This game's a CD one. It's you can tell it's the discs that are blue bottomed. And yeah, Half-Life 1, even with the minor like model change things, is just a CD game. It's not on a DVD. Yeah, I'm trying to. So the games I know, Crazy Taxi 1, that's on a CD, and those are the blue-bottomed ones. A lot of Dance Dance Revolution games are. But I'm trying to think of how many. It's not many. Because, you know, that one of the big selling points of the PlayStation 2 was, hey, look at all this storage we can do. Okay, what am I missing? This happens so often in this game. It's just like, oh yeah, I just... Oh. Oh yeah. I don't know why, I just didn't think you could crouch underwater. That just seemed odd to me. Okay. There's probably a list out there, you can probably look it up and see, okay, which PlayStation 2 games were CD based. I don't have many, like, I've not checked every disc I own, but I'm pretty sure the only ones I can think of that are CD ones is this and Crazy Taxi. Trying to think if there's anything else I own that might be. I'd have to check one day. I'm honestly not sure. But obviously, it's for games that, you know, aren't really over 1 gigabyte, like only a little bit. So it's like fair enough. You don't need a DVD for that. Why can't I get up? Yep, I came this way, and then... Oh, that was weird. Okay, definitely quick saving there. But this was a game I was surprised to find out was also not on a DVD. I guess it is quite an old PC game, but I still would have figured... It is a huge game. Oh, for... Oh, that was good. Okay, well, there's tons of rockets here, so that gives me an inclination we're about to use rockets. Let's see. Yep. Damn, I'm still playing on normal. Sometimes the way the damage works, it feels like I shouldn't be taking this much damage on normal. Oh, okay. I didn't touch the laser. There's something you can do to activate the turrets even if you don't touch the lasers, and I'm not sure what it is. Okay. Well, he blew up. Okay, that'll do. Definitely get a quick save now. I know, I just didn't think this was a game, especially, you know, it's also got the 2 extra campaigns. So I didn't think this would be a game that would only be on a CD. Oh, great. This is not really a game, I feel like, that's built around quick swapping weapons. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but it just doesn't feel great to do. Maybe I should take care of these other guys first, though. Didn't mean to do that. Like, for how long this game is and for how much shooting there is, like, it's not the greatest, like, what would you call this? Feel? Like the gunplay. Like the gunplay, like, yes, there's a good variety of guns. It's definitely got that going for it. But I wouldn't call the gunplay the highlight of this game at all. Which is, in some ways, interesting because it's built off the Quake engine, which that is a game with really good gunplay and overall feel. Okay, I feel like I might be doing something wrong there because I apparently didn't do any. Did I do any damage there? Just got a quick save again. Nope. Sometimes I feel like I'm missing something. Where I put like 10 rockets into these things and they don't die. Okay, well, I guess taking out with the rockets is not what you're supposed to do here. Even though they gave me tons of rockets. Okay. What am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to be shooting at the turret? And that's what I'm doing wrong? Okay, I guess so. We're quick saving after that. But yeah, this has got blue shift and it's got decay on it, and the training, and it's such a long campaign. Like I know it's not that impressive in terms of art assets and that whole deal. Well, glad I quick saved there. Whew. I don't want to drop this game, but today's stream has not made me it's not given me the most positive feeling about the quality of this part of the game. Okay. Again, there's not that much different models. Like they changed the gun models, and I think that includes the hand models here. Hang on. Oh, get a little more comfortable. Let me just make sure my camera's all good. Yeah, camera's all good. Okay. You know, I'm gonna close my my MIDI DJ program because I've messed with it. I just want to see how it went, how it felt, and it seems good. So, and just in case it is messing with the stream quality, though, I didn't see any encoding errors or anything like that. I really don't know how long it is until Zen though. It's still, this is just such a weird port because it's, the visual capabilities are not that much improved. They improved like some models and not many. I'm just trying to jump over this stuff. Not easy. Yep. Okay. Get a quick save again. Yeah. Look at that stealth. So yeah, like they mess with some character models, and I think some of the enemy models look different as well. Okay, well there's a fight going on there. We'll leave them to it. There's this radiation machine, apparently. Don't know what this thing does. Alright. That's good. Ammo. But yeah, the gun models are improved. Some NPC models, and I think maybe the soldiers. I don't think... Oh, and some of the enemies are improved. Though I don't think all of them are. Okay, do you actually do anything with this, or is this just for funsies where they're like, oh yeah, we just want to... You know what, let me check. Let's just see what happens. Yo! Yo! I love that grenade hits you from there. It's brilliant. No. Okay. It's just worth a check. Worth a check. But like, there's so little changed, And again, it doesn't run great. I imagine a lot of that's just because of the behind the scenes of like the scale of areas and... Is there still an enemy there? There is. Haha. I know it was recent, but I'm just going to quick save again. But it's not... You know, there are so many games that I think are a lot more visually impressive on the PlayStation 2 that also run a lot better than this as well. Okay. Oh yeah, the weird way they handle turrets. Oh yeah, you can sit there, Minnie? Okay. My cat is using the lap tray I'm using to hold my mice. That's what she's resting on. So if that works out for you, you go for it. But again, I think you could easily point to this essentially just being the Dreamcast version that got cancelled, that code being ported up. Because I think if this had been worked for the ground up, you probably could have got this running better. You know, I don't know 100% for sure. Well, I wonder if I should just... Yo! Okay. Nope, they're too smart for me, apparently. There's that guy, and I thought there was one else. Yep. Good on you, son. Alright. But yeah, we talked about it before, but it's still quite odd to me that this was the only console port ever officially done. No, I do think, had it have come a bit later, you probably would have had to have improved some stuff. Because it's a weird game where, like, to me, I always forget when it came out because the visuals look a bit more dated to me than they actually are. Alright. Okay, I kind of know. This is going to sound bad. I haven't talked about it too much because I didn't want to accidentally keep making references to it and not have anything original to say. Oh wow, now the frame rate's all nice here. It's so weird how you can load in like some areas and it's just the frame rate completely changes. And it's something like, oh yeah, no, we know how to run at 50, 60 FPS. There we go. Did I do that right? Oh, I did. But, my memory of this game comes from two places, and it's from a very long time ago when I used to do the co-op. What's hurting me? I don't know. But the co-op I used to do in Sand Pit, which was a very, very light version of like a Gary's mod for Half-Life 1. In some ways, I think it's a bit generous to say that, but it was just a very easy way to do co-op and load in custom assets and maps and things like that. Like if you wanted to, for example, like test out voice packs without having to compile them into like the actual build, you could use Sandpit to very easily do that. and again load into co-op into any map and deathmatch and things like that. Like that was the main benefit of it. And I guess it's more called Sandpit. I think it's probably was more meant for development and testing. And honestly, probably it's the Half-Life VR stream that Wayne Radio TV did. Even though they played the Steamport maps, those slightly modified in some areas. I think that quote-unquote playthrough, that order of events is more familiar in my head at this point now. So I do remember little bits of like roughly where this is based on that. I don't think we're... Okay, I'm just gonna save again. I actually do not think we're that far from Zen. Oh yeah, it's the ninjas. She threw a grenade at me. Oh my god. Yeah, I think that's the thing I remember is just these enemies not being fun to engage with, because their whole deal of turning invisible and how quickly they move and yep. Okay, to be frank, I didn't know that these enemies could do crazy matrix flips. Stop shooting at me, please. Just want some health and some ammo. Oh. Yep. This is a fun section. Okay, well, that took care one. You know, I'm just gonna save scum this. I just really want to get to Zen. I know Zen's not a very long part. But I do think this part of the game drags on. Because right now, I don't know if we really know what we're doing. It's just, oh hey, go to the Lambda complex or whatever. But I don't know if we even really know to what end right now. No, not that way. Let's go this way, break this stuff. I really do want to see just want to make sure. Yeah, you can still hear me, right? It's weird. My my MIDI controller normally lights up even if I don't have that program running, but it's not right now. There we go. Oh, look at my health. Nice. I thought it was still, but I got a little panic there because I was like, oh, those lights aren't on. What the fuck? Where did she go? Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't know they could do that. I mean, they are special forces after all. Like, maybe I'm being too harsh. I'm trying to think of, like, what for other first-person shooters were like that were coming out on the console at the time. Maybe I need to look back. I need to look at, okay, what first-person shooters were coming out on the PlayStation 2? Because maybe just first-person shooters were this janky and stiff until Halo. Though I don't know, I always argue that Time Splitters 2... No, its default options feel a little weird. Like, overall as a game, I think that game still plays really good. So I'm trying to think. I know there's Agent Under Fire would probably be around this time or predate this. You know, I think I need to go back. Yeah, there'll be like Medal of Honors. I think at the time most Tom Clancy games were still very PC sim focused. From what I remember at the time, like Rainbow Six was still very heavy tactical and commanding your AI team and things like that. Yeah, I want to look around more because there's the health. Okay, no, that's the way we came in. So haha, yeah, I should have. Yeah, good idea coming down here. Yeah, it's kind of a random thing, but they finally, and I want to talk about this because they did something when they did this. So Xbox One has been one of the few consoles to try and legitimately do any form of backwards compatibility, and they've done really good. You have to remember these are, you know, you're also naming PC games there and not console ones. Whereas I'm more thinking about, you know, were there any console shooters that had a lot better gunplay than this? But on Xbox One they did add the Xbox versions of Max Payne 1 and 2. There are PS2 ports. Though I think the PS2 game that's called Serious Sam is slightly original. Where it's like it's based on Serious Sam, but it's not the same game. But I need to look that up because I remember back in the day seeing demo disc trailers for that game, and it having a very different art style where it was kind of cel shaded and comic booky, which is not what Serious Sam looks like. Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to clean this keyboard. I actually do not have a dishwasher anymore because our dishwasher was messing up. I want to try Red Fraction actually. I feel like I should reload my save. I mean, THQ published but not developed. Wait. Did I just quick save? I probably just quick saved, didn't I? That's what you get when you don't pay attention. It's what you're doing. Take all the damage. But that's Volition, the guys who go on to make Saints Row, which it's like a cool series, but I still don't get people who are like, oh, I preferred Saints Row when it was just a unabashedly a Grand Theft Auto clone. It's like, really? You don't prefer it when it got its own identity and original ideas? Okay.
I apologize, Mr. Freeman, but I couldn't risk opening that door until I was sure you had scoured the area.
Oh, here we go. Well, Time Crisis 2 isn't a first-person shooter, is it? Don't get me started on that.
If you might actually make it here, we drew straws to see who should stay behind to let you through. Obviously, I drew the short one. My colleagues are waiting at the tip of the Lambda reactor is shut down right now, but you can activate it on your way up. You'll have to flood the core anyway to get into the teleportation labs. You're not authorized to know about those.
Oh, okay.
I can see you already know a great deal more than any one man is supposed to.
Exposition. The scientist is supposed to be able to heal you, right? I don't think I've actually seen that animation yet. But yeah, so Max Payne 1 and Max Payne 2 got added to the Xbox One. Yeah, that's Agent Under Fire.
I can give you something for the pain.
Which is a cool game,
I'll
but
be right here.
I'll have to go back to that. What's going on? That was weird. I couldn't move. Oh, hey, and there's more health here. It's a... Well, I'll finish my thing about Max Payne and what I'm thinking about it. But yeah, so they got added to the Xbox One backwards compatibility. And, you know, you can tell from replaying this, I like looking at how PC games... Because it's only really a thing... It would happen a little bit, but it didn't really become a major thing, I feel like, until this generation. Where PC games would get console ports and they would have to manage however they could. And I always find it fascinating what they would do to work. And from what I understand, Max Payne on console is a little different. Okay, so that's the coolant lab.
Were you in weapons research too?
Oh yeah, I forgot there was an extra weapon.
Gun, but I just can't bring myself to use it on a living creature. You don't look as if you have any trouble killing things.
No, I've not heard of that. Almost forgot there was an extra gun at this point. Whoops. I just wanted to double check and see if there's any goodies in here. Well, you know what, we'll pick up the ammo and we'll quick save. But now that they are on Xbox One, and that means that we can see those games, it wouldn't be 100% authentic because it would be in widescreen and it would be in HD resolution. That wouldn't have been possible on the Xbox original. But I'm still thinking of doing Max Payne streams and playing those versions specifically. Also, because I've played Max Payne, but I've not played them all the way through. And again, I just like seeing these weird compromised versions, just to see like, hey, I know what the PC game was doing. How do they manage them on console? But I have played 007 Agent Under Fire. But I feel like I need to go back to it because I can't really remember how the gunplay felt. Because I played a lot of 007 games. I think it might have been last year. Because I did The World Is Not Enough and Agent Under Fire. And Agent Under Fire is a weird game because it was when EA had the license, but they didn't have any specific movie or actor license. So, they, 2 007 games had come out. Actually, more than that. A bunch of 007 games came out where it was Pierce Brosnan. And then suddenly, here was this game that was just random British, like, dude. And it's like, oh, yes, I'm James Bond. It's like, who's this? Like, it's very odd because they're not playing any specific version of Bond. If anything, it's closest to like Roger Moore. It doesn't look like Roger Moore, but it feels like the tone is that. Okay, so this is going to be a hot take. GoldenEye. So I did play through... So I have a copy of GoldenEye. And I did used to play it with my family when I was a youngin, when I was a mere sack. Okay, this is a big area, and I really wanted to play it all the way through because I never had. I'd only really played the multiplayer stuff. Okay, yeah, this is a big area. Okay, so I'm trying to make sure I keep track of where I'm going and where I've been. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not the bees. No. Okay. Let me just take care of that guy first. Okay, the frame rate's really bad in this room. I don't know what's up with this room. There we go. Well, we took them out at least. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I was going to talk about GoldenEye, and then too much shit is happening now. Get out of here, fools. Okay. So, I did play GoldenEye. The whole campaign. I don't remember what difficulty I did it on. I don't think I did it on the hardest. But I specifically played a hack emulated version, don't tell nobody, that allows the game to run at 60 frames per second. It also massively increases the draw distance. And no, I didn't use it. It also allows mouse and keyboard support, but I just used a controller. Just because it felt closer to how that game's supposed to feel, and I don't think the auto aim and the way that game feels and stuff, it's not so demanded that you need mouse and keyboard. I think the first half of that game is still really fun and good. There are obviously issues that are hardware ones, like the frame rate performance and the way the fog works, especially that enemies can attack you from beyond the fog, which means that like their vision is not based on the hardware. It's like render distance. But you get to a certain point in that game and the level design starts getting really weak, where they're just like, well, we've got to make harder levels. So they just do random stuff like, oh, here's a hallway that's just filled with turrets. and objectives like that. I'm trying to think exactly when I'd say is the point where the game starts to suffer, and it's like, oh, all these levels are just not good. And what am I doing wrong? Okay. I'm doing something wrong here. What is going on? This is the stuff in this game that's just definitely not held up, where it's just what you're supposed to be doing is the most unclear thing. It's like, okay, there's these two wheels here, but turning them is doing absolutely nothing. But I'd say the point in GoldenEye where the level design starts getting really bad is probably the jungle. And maybe a bit earlier than that even. I might argue when you're... Yeah, I'd actually argue the... It's an ambitious level, for sure. Yeah, that's a full unload. Maybe I shouldn't go back there yet. It might be... Okay, the library level's fine. I remember the library level. And then there's the one with the tank. The tank level is a bit awkward. It's not too bad, but there's some issues with it. I think it's probably the one after the tank. The one where you go back to Severnaya, I think, where you're in the prison. And then you have to escort Natalia. Is that the one? But it's around then, and when you get to that point, the level design gets really weak in that game, where they just start throwing ridiculous amounts of enemies at you. They'll put respawning ones. Actually, no, I remember. It's the train level. That was it. The train level onwards is when that game just stops being fun, in my opinion. Where it's just it doesn't come across that they really had... Okay, what am I missing here? I literally cannot tell what those are doing. What does turning this valve do? As far as I can tell, it does absolutely nothing. Okay, maybe I am not supposed to be here yet. Oh. Well, no, we're the TGA. The Tubular Gaming Alcove. If there's a competitor, you have to let me know. If anyone's competing with me on there. But, yeah, and some other weird quirks that GoldenEye has. I think the specific one is the way ammo works, where there's ammo types. And the ammo type means that the sniper rifle uses the exact same bullets. Oh. That's just a bad room. I'm not sure if I can get out of here without dying. Yep. Okay. I'm really not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay, where did I last save? Oh, it was here. Okay. Well, let's see. Which way is this? Radiation hazard. Then we were in this room. Okay. No access flow from coolant system 1. Flow from coolant system 2. This makes me think I'm not supposed to be here yet. But yeah, when you get to a certain point in GoldenEye, I think the level design just gets really cheap. Where they're just like, well, we've got to keep making the game harder, so they just put weird death traps. I keep forgetting some of these enemies are instant kill. I think some of the weird quirks with how the guns work, where yeah, there's pistol ammo that will work in some weapons as an automatic, and then in others, like a sniper rifle. So you get weird instances where if you have the sniper rifle and you have an AK-47, don't use the AK, because how much bullet one AK-74 bullet does damage-wise is minuscule compared to how much it does if it's coming out of a sniper rifle. Also, the way the difficulty works, where playing on harder difficulties, if you want to see all the objectives, you have to play on harder difficulties, right? But that also means you just stop getting armor and health, and enemies give you way less ammo even though you need ammo to fight them, and on the harder difficulties you arguably need more. And it's not to say that the game's bad for the time, because it was incredibly impressive for the time. But the idea that, oh, it's you know, it's still a classic and still plays as good as it did, it's like it just doesn't. And I think unless you know, and I can, the fact I didn't start, I played it a little bit, but that's not really my like first proper venture into playing first person shooters on console. That's still Time Splitters, which is that team who left Rare years later, made their own thing, and had like massively improved on the design and the formula of things by then. You know, also I know it's of the time, but the lack of checkpoints really hurts that game. And no, it wasn't a very common thing for how long those levels are. If you aren't doing speedrun shit, which, you know, obviously most people on their playthrough, you know, people on their first playthrough aren't going to be doing that. I don't know if I can get out of this room alive. And I've not made a hard save in a very long time. So I might need to do some cheesy stuff to get out of that room. Oh, okay. I want to stick with this. I don't want to get in the habit of doing a number of streams for a game and then getting to a certain point and saying like, nah. So honestly, okay, well, it doesn't. Okay, how am I not hitting him? Okay, well, I have to load my save because I've got free health now. I should probably get to that corridor and quick save just so I don't have to worry about all this loading and backtracking anymore. But I'm gonna say that as an overall game, the Nintendo 64 version, not the, I have to be very specific at that, not the PlayStation version, because the PlayStation version, that was quick load, wasn't it? Yep, good job. You know what you're doing, Johnny. But the Nintendo 64 version of The World Is Not Enough, I think is on a technical level, just design wise, mechanically, the feel, a lot better than GoldenEye, than people give it credit for. I can't speak to it as like a full suite in terms of multiplayer, though. Try and remember if that's one of the games that actually had bot support. Oh, something is messed up here because I can't hit that guy from certain angles. It just doesn't work. Maybe I can get an RPG up there. Okay. Well, that's not good. Oh, I do have the glow gun. I keep forgetting I got new guns. Maybe I can cheese this with the glow gun. Okay, that's one. There we go. Oh, okay. I know it's a weird spot, but I'm also going to do a manual save. Just because I realise I have not saved in a while. Just in case anything bad happens, anything cuts out. That would be the worst. Okay. Woo! but it is just a very nice feeling game. And then Agent Under Fire is a weird one because without having any like it's Bond license, but it's not. It's not any specific version of Bond. It's just the idea of Bond, and the story in that game is very goofy.
Pretty none, isn't it? You'll need to activate both pumps and flood
Yep.
the reactor, and then that access pipe.
I was going the wrong way. Okay.
Time is short.
Oh. Okay. Agent Under Fire story has some real silly stuff with cloning, which I think it's fair to say even for James Bond, clones is a storyline that's a bit too funny. Okay. Well, let's do proper saves here. I'm probably going to do a hard save again, because this is a way better spot to resume from if anything goes wrong. But The World Is Not Enough also has some interesting things going on. No, sorry, not The World Is Not Enough. Agent Under Fire. That's the game where the dev team introduced the Bond moments mechanic, and I think it gives a lot of charm to that series. And it basically is they build these little interactables into all the levels or scenarios, and if you find situations that are like, oh, if you do this a unique way that would be kind of like the character in the movies, you get bonus points. And those games are they're surprisingly built a lot around score attack. It's like a lot of what that game's about. Okay. God, this is such a big area, and I'm really not sure where I'm supposed to be going. Oh. Okay, probably around here. Let's go to Coordinate System 1. Part of this is my fault, because if I was just looking at the freaking signs... But it doesn't help when you're in certain areas and, you know, you've got those valves and you're pressing things and it's just not doing anything, and there's no real clear feedback of why. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, great. Well, the glue gun seems to be the best thing for taking out these guys now. I think that's what this thing's called, the glow gun. Definitely not proton pack gun. Wait, what? There's another? Oh. Right, I think that's that taken care of. Okay, definitely get a quick save now. But I definitely think going back to GoldenEye, it's not a game that does hold up that well. And, you know, I don't think that should be such a crazy thing to say. It's one of the earliest attempts of a fully 3D first-person shooter on a console. Especially one built for the ground up and not PC ports. Though I'd be curious when Quake came to Nintendo 64, because I'd probably still argue that was a better first-person shooter overall on that system. Oh. Though, GoldenEye does have like some advantage in, though it still has some of the really old, confusing, why was this the norm first-person shooter controls. They did put options in that would be closer to what we use nowadays, where you would have looking and aiming, like up, down, look, and aim turn on one stick. You know, obviously there's only one stick on Nintendo 64, but something close to dual stick, but instead of dual stick, it's like stick and D-pad. So you can do like strafing and things like that. It was kind of weird when I played through. Okay, well we've got to turn that on. Okay, I think we did good there. Let me quick save again and go down there. Yeah, this part I really don't know anything about, which makes me think when Wayne Radio TV did that that stream, I think they completely cut this stuff out. I think their versions of the maps, they were like, yeah, there's nothing interesting to do with this, we're not gonna play it. And I don't blame them, because this is kind of just, you remember that earlier bit where there's the big monster and you have to go to various rooms to turn on the rocket test? Like, this is kind of just a variant of that again. Of like, oh yeah, you've got like a mini hub and then you go off to these different areas, and then that allows you to go back to one main area, and then you can turn the thing on and then move. But let's keep going. It's still weird to me sometimes where the game will load areas, and then other times there are like quite big areas, and this is one where it's not big open areas, but I'd argue like the actual size of all these corridors put together is quite large. Oh. Okay, what's going on with this door? I took so much damage there. Oh. Okay. I do think the design of this area is cool, because they actually start to make the lab look different here. Because aside from when you get to outdoor areas, a lot of the different looking areas didn't really make sense, like the weird meat and skull grinding area we went to. You know, I should just stick with this gun with those guys. It just kills them so quickly. It's it has issues, talking about the GoldenEye thing, just because I'm on that kick of talking about Bond games and stuff like that. It gets some slack for certain things it does, and it definitely deserves it. But I don't think the Wii GoldenEye, I wouldn't really call it a remake, you just call that reimagining, though it... Yeah, I think that's probably the best thing you can call it, because it's like the same like rough story but with differences. There's not the same levels but the same kind of progression, and some of the levels are included. It's like there are sections from levels. where it's like, oh yeah, this is the dam in that early area, and oh, this is Severnaya and the building and things like that. Though I think the further you get into the game, the more it starts to get harder to tell what it looks like. But I think if you remove some of the really obvious, like, oh, we just took the breach mechanic from Call of Duty, or we ripped out these set pieces from Call of Duty games, because I think that stuff probably shouldn't have been in it, and you just look at the moment game to game stuff where they do the stealth, and I think that game's a lot better than people give it credit for. A lot of people just say, oh, it's just a Call of Duty game with a GoldenEye skin, and it's not really accurate. That's more what 007 Legends turned out to be. And that's because that game was like severely rushed and made in, I think, in like under 2 years, and killed Eurocom, which is sad because they actually made a ton of the James Bond video games, and some of the really, really good ones. They made The World Is Not Enough, and they made Nightfire. Nightfire is arguably one of the best first-person shooter Bond games. It's too short, and I'm gonna be honest, its story, not all of it, but parts of its story. And it's kind of weird because it's like a fictional Brosnan movie that never came out, but it's a repurposed version of Moonraker. What the fuck? Where's that coming from? Where was that coming from? The hit indicator in this game, I'm going to be real, I've not talked about it so far. Oh, shit. Okay, well, that's what I get for not fucking quick saving. That's on me. Let's just run through this. Maybe we can get through. More health. Maybe not. I think I forgot because I'm used to there being more loads between areas, but they keep this all together, which is weird. You probably could have really improved the frame rate of this game if you just cut the levels up a lot more. Because they don't actually cut the levels up that much compared to the PC original. There's only a few areas I've been in where I've noticed, oh, this area would not have had a load, where it did in this version. But yeah, the story of the 007 game Nightfire ends up basically just being Moonraker. Oh, that's bad. Like it's very much the same story by the end. Like the what leads up to it is different, but it does conclude with a guy going into space who's like, oh, humanity's messed up, I'm going to be a fascist, eugenics, and bring all the good, like the perfect people to space and use a satellite to wipe out humanity. And it's very like, that's, mate, that was the goofiest James Bond movie ever made, and it's weird you're using that for the basis of like a new story. Oh, that's where he appeared from. Okay. I don't know why he was being able to hit me though when I was up on that platform and he wasn't. Okay, okay. Oh, it's because these fins track. There we go. Not a lot of health, but I'll manage. Okay, okay. Turn the valve. But there's only one James Bond game. No, that's probably not true. No, because I've not played most of the ones made in the Daniel Craig era. But in terms of this era, funny enough, I'd argue the best Bond games were not the first-person shooter ones. It's the third-person shooter ones that Redwood Shores made. That's the studio that eventually became Visceral Games. Rest in peace. Spoilers, it's a studio that EA shut down. Just because, while, you know, like, because of GoldenEye, there's always this reverence for having James Bond games being in first person. They don't really need to be. And I think you could argue that it's actually counter to the enjoyment of those games, because it's more about the character, you know, being in that character, and specifically like those actors' interpretations of the character. Okay, is there any health around here? Health around here? I wanna go down. No. Oh, there was water here. Whew. Okay. But there's no actual health down there. Okay, okay. Well, the shield helps. Alright. And it didn't spawn any. That's what I was afraid of. I was afraid that was going to spawn a ton of enemies in this room. Though I'm not going to be surprised if on the way back I'm going to run into that. But, yeah, they made Everything or Nothing, which was basically a fictional fifth Bond film. Because Die Another Day, which we still need to watch that movie together, Clarice. I don't know how, but I will figure out a way that we can watch that together, because you need to see it. I'm trying to think if streaming any James Bond game would be an issue, because they don't really have licensed music from the movies aside from like the main James Bond theme Stinner. So it does make me think, well, you'd be fine, but then every time like the main theme plays, that I feel like would be a potential copyright issue. So that's a shame. But yeah, Everything or Nothing is like this fictional, what if they made a fifth Pierce Brosnan film, and they had William Dafoe is the main villain, and Jaws returns as a henchman villain, and it's like, man, that actually would have been really cool. No, I feel kind of bad. I actually don't remember what the overall plot was. But I remember it being good. Okay, well, let me go back to the maintenance station. Excuse me, sir. I just want to see if there's any health back here. Whoa. And then later on...
Don't linger, Mr. Freeman. You've turned on the pumps. Now take the access pipe, flood the core, and get on up to the labs without
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, calm down, mate. I was just seeing if there was health in here. I really want to check this game out. It's the one I haven't played from this era, aside from Russia with Love. So yeah, after Redwood Shore made Everything or Nothing, and I think that was lauded at the time of like, okay, no, GoldenEye might be a classic for what it did, but as a James Bond experience, like the actually gameplay and things like that, like Everything or Nothing was considered a lot better. And then because EA had to do annualized games, I'm assuming, obviously that's partly EA being EA, but I imagine they also probably had a contract with who would that be? MGN or Eon Productions, saying, "Hey, you need to put a game out a year." So one year they had the Medal of Honor team make a game, and that's the infamous because of its like cheap ass marketing gimmick. That's the thing. As bad as EA are, like they used to make really good James Bond games. There's another publisher got the license after them, and when you hear it, it's like, but yeah, that was GoldenEye Rogue Agent, which is a game that has nothing to do with the game GoldenEye or the movie GoldenEye, and is instead where you play as a rogue agent who has a gold implanted eye. But one reason why I'm really interested in that game is so it's made by the Medal of Honor team. Oh, I'm gonna go up for air first. Okay. The level design they made in collaboration with I'm really bad. I forget his name, but the set designer, who worked on a lot of the James Bond films, like was working on it for decades and was responsible for the like James Bond. They built this huge set basically because they were like, well, in England we need these giant sets to film in. We need to do this like submarine scene. Why am I getting caught there? There we go. Ah. Oh, this is going to be a fun section. I can tell you that already. Oh. Hang on, I need to adjust myself. I'm apparently contorting my arm to do the keyboard stuff in a weird way. But yeah, so they had the main like production guy who did all the set design work on the game, and the cutscene, the like pre-rendered cutscene. It might be, but ladders I found were actually harder on controller. So considering there's a lot of ladders there, I might be better off doing that. Actually, I found the optimal way was to use the controller for movement and then use the mouse to aim. Yeah, this is not a good part. Funny enough, I feel like I watched someone do a Let's Play of the Black Mesa remake, and I don't remember this section at all. So I'm starting to think this was cut or shortened in some way. Because that version is also... Oh, okay. That's what was killing me. You know, it's risky, but I'm going to quick save here. Because I'm tired of doing those valves over and over. Yep, good thing I quick saved, huh? Okay. But yeah, so the character design and like cutscene direction was done by Sato Works, which is the production company founded and run by the guy who did all the cutscene and character design and direction in Silent Hill 2. That's not kidding. The guy who did the cutscene direction and made the pre-rendered cutscenes. He also did the pre-rendered cutscenes in Silent Hill 1. But Silent Hill 2, he was, from what I've seen in the making of, was a lot more involved in terms of cutscene direction and the characters. Yeah, this is a terrible section. He worked on a James Bond game for EA. So just for that alone, I'm like, I have to see what that was like. Because I get the feeling that might be a game that's actually not that bad. Oh, that's rough. I'm not sure how you're supposed to see that coming. Maybe I just need to like get on the ladder and then wait. Yeah, there we go. That's it. That's the secret. That's not the secret. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I don't... This bums me out because sometimes I feel like, oh, I kind of miss when first-person shooters would have some sort of variety and do some sort of platforming in first person. This game makes me regret that sentiment because this game does not do it well. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, just put a bolt on the door I need to go through, and don't have it there until I get there, so I get hit by it. Oh, yeah. Also, make Gordon, this guy who takes on like the entire US Army, but he can't fall off a fucking 6-foot ledge or a 10-foot ledge, like, to save his life. Okay, what am I supposed to do there? That's where I'm supposed to go, right? That door? Or am I wrong? Well, there's another ladder here. Let me try that ladder. Oh! That's the worst! Why would you design it that way? Oh my god. There are ways to make games hard and there are ways to, like, make them not hard. Oh, okay. We're past it. We're past it. But yeah. But I have this theory that, oh, supply room though. That if you discount the, like, totally misleading name... And it's kind of funny, because I remember preview coverage, because I used to get the official UK PlayStation 2 magazine. And I think in the coverage, because they're official magazine, they couldn't really talk smack about games until after release, even if they were third party. But I think they tried to play it off as like, oh, it's called GoldenEye, not because it's a sequel or meant to be like it, but it's the developers trying to recapture the magic. And it's like, but it doesn't play anything like GoldenEye. It was... But I wonder if, like, if you completely ignore that pretense of them, you know, selling it under a name. And I will say that's the thing, like, yeah, they called it GoldenEye, but I don't remember in any of the marketing them ever trying to make it look like it was related to the movie GoldenEye or the game. They just were like, oh yeah, we're just gonna use the name again, but for a different reason. Alright, well, there we go, we healed. But I know it has like an interesting like dual wield mechanic. Where I don't know if it's before or after Halo 2, but they try to, you know, do their own kind of dual wield system of like, oh yeah, you can have two guns and they can fire independently and you can mix and match any. And that guy's back. That's not fun. Oh, I almost want to redo that. You didn't fucking help me at all. Thanks a lot, dude. Oh. Don't know if you saw that. Hang on. I'm gonna try and snipe some of these guys early. Oh, the aim sensitivity when you zoom in is a bit rough here. There we go, there's one. Doesn't help the frame rate there as well. It's not like that room for some reason. Okay.
Okay, why not? Didn't want to see you later. Okay, you might live on.
Oh, I didn't have him set to follow me, that's why. Well, what did that do? And why am I stuck? Stuck, stuck, stuck. Okay.
I'll bet that stings a bit.
Oh yeah, this stuff. I think. Okay. What was? Okay, that's just. You get to look. It's this little portal stuff. I was kind of curious how this portal stuff would work. I'm wondering if it's going to be really bad and it's going to be every time you hit one, does it have to load? Woo! Check that out. That door's locked. God, I hate them just throwing those guys at me constantly. They're not fun to fight. They're just these massive bullet sponges that have, you know, auto...
Let's get the hell out of here.
You know, auto lock-in ammo. Alright. Well, I have a lot more ammo now, so there's that at least. Okay, this shift key messing up is not helping me. Okay, that didn't go too bad. Definitely go quick save after that, because oof. But yeah, I have so many games like from this era. Like, despite the fact that a lot of this era is what I grew up gaming, I also, you know, because it became such a big explosive time for how much was coming out, it meant that you could potentially miss a lot, you know? These corridors just suck. Where's Barney? Where'd you go? Oh yeah, I forgot, the fucking explosion range on these things is nuts, so you can't use them. I wonder if this actually hurts them or not. Oh, it does. Okay, well that's neat at least. Like, there are little neat things this game does, but also it's like, I remember Time Splitters 2 doing this stuff as well. And it not feeling as awkward. though. Maybe I'd change my mind if I played it now, because Time Splitters 2 does have kind of a weird feel to the overall movement that only that game really has. Can we go in this door? Ah, this is the main teleport and stuff. Okay, well let me look down here first. Oh, there's a load here for some reason. Okay. Okay, why was there a load here? From what I understand, this stuff is actually really close to getting to Zen. So I actually don't think there is that much more. Let's go. Figure out what's over here. Okay, well that's good at least. Is it? Well, remember that's pre-show though. This other TGA you keep referring to, which is not the Tubular Gaming Alcove. Yeah! Went all the way, that way, get the frickin'... Sorry. Okay, yeah, It's weird, that shift key wasn't that bad, and I've not done anything with the keyboard since I used it last, so I don't know why it's been funky today. Yeah, that's fine. From what I remember though, the pre-shows were never great. It's usually just, hey, here's the announcements that we know wouldn't really make much of an impact if we showed them. Sad to say. Okay. Well, there we go. We got the health there. That's so funny. It has to load just to go down there and back. See, that's what I'm on about, where I think those are the loads that were added to this version. Okay. So, this is quite a big section here, so let's do a quick save. Like, obviously, I could get right to Zen and then stop, but I don't know how long Zen even is. From what I understand, it's really short and a lot shorter than it was meant to be. Though, funny enough, I think this game is already too long. So, actually wouldn't bother me. I'm not 100% sure how long we've been playing, because we don't have my playtime counter in game. We just have fake save dates. Woo! We'll see. I mean, I'll be blunt. I know there are people who do stream during the VGAs and do not talk about them or watch them. Okay, if I understand right, I have to... What? Oh, that's right. Yeah, you go in the orange and then you come out. You come out green. Yeah. Okay, well, quick save after that. But, you know, there'll be tons of people doing all the restreaming and stuff like that. Like, if you want to see it, you can. And especially after last year, with how the nominations and the awards went. God, this game having full damage is maybe the thing I dislike about it the most. You're supposed to have this crazy suit. And it's like, oh yeah, but it can't, you know. Can't fall very far in it. There's probably a way I could be timing this better. Oh. Oh yeah, that's that room we saw the G-Man from. Okay, is there anything actually good here? Or is this just a waste of time? You know what? I'm just gonna quick load then. Okay, so I do need to time it into port 2. I just don't know how. At least it loads not too slow. Yeah, man, I'm trying to think how you would be able to watch. Like, obviously, yeah, this is the next platform I need to land on. But how you can track that? I'll be in here. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna quick save here. Yep. Thought I should. Because let's just try and get through this. Okay, that's extra resources. Hello. Oh, there you go. It's good I came in here.
Wouldn't you like to get some of these blood samples under a microscope?
Oh, even more. Oh, but I'm back here now. Okay, okay. It's not too bad. I'll manage, I'll manage. I just need to... Oh, well, that's not the right button. Okay, that was just for fun. God, without quick loads, this section would suck. I think that's fair to say. Because, yeah, I've got to go here. And then... time it there. I've got more portals again. Like, because this is just trial and error, and it's fine when you get the pickups from it. But then you end up back at the fucking start. Like, if it took you back to how far you got through, I wouldn't mind it. Oh, well, that's a load. I was expecting one of these. Okay. Oh, I'm back here. That's white loaded. No wonder. Was this actually a waste? If this takes you back to the start and it had to load, this is why I played this version. Yeah. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, so not port 8. I think that was port 8 I jumped into there. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Did I just die? Let me double check. Was that port 8? That's port 8, then I think Yep. That's really funny to me of having to load. Okay, so I'm guessing... Yeah, it's this one. Yep, another load, another load. There we go. Oh yeah, look at that. That's not scary at all. Okay, I'm just gonna try and adjust my setup again. Oh, sorry about that. Give me a second. How are we looking? Looking okay. Still looking tubular on the gaming alcove. Again, these are amazing machines. Look at these things. Feats of engineering. You know what? This would be easier with a controller. Alright, we're back on controller. I mean, your guess is as good as mine at this point. Oh. Okay, and then I've got a... What is this Frogger bullshit? That's what it feels like. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Just so I don't have to keep doing this, I'm gonna have to freaking... like, quick save after... every successful bit. Doesn't help that it seems that my controller look is really low. I thought I had changed that. Someone must do. Konami clearly doesn't. I say that, but I bet they have put out some like Konami game, but for like Frogger game, but for mobile only. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that to move. What does this do? No. Really? He's made a Frog? I didn't know he made a Frogger game. That's news to me. Controller's a bit better, but also this section is just... Again, I know like 3D... full 3D... Oh, fair enough. He's a cool dude, Tuck. He's cooler than any of us. No. Yeah. This is... like, it sounds dumb to say, because they clearly did, but I don't know who played through this bit and was like, oh yeah, this is fun. This is what good times are. Like, it's bad enough. Add in this fucking ring that goes up and down so you can't jump. He did. He made that like girl metal band rhythm game for well, I say that, but I think it was mainly a drum game for Switch. that he made it with his independent studio, because he ain't with Konami no more. Oh, you don't got the rhythm. This bit sucks so much. Like, this Rin is the worst. Why? Why? It'd be fine if there was a way I could just fucking stop this thing. Oh, I got caught on something there. This is just stupid. I feel stupid because I'm failing at something that is technically not that hard. Okay. Oh. Well, I'm just gonna quick save. It's just... Okay, well now the Rin's changed. Now the Rin's gone down. But now it's coming up again. There we go. Okay, now we fix the Rin. I think we... Nope. Still being weird. Okay. What have we done? It doesn't help that I'm like getting stuck. No, we hit that. Like, you can get stuck on certain geometry as well. I've made it a little easier. I've definitely done that. That's wrong. It's slower and it also goes further, like, up and down. But where I'm actually supposed to go right now is beyond me. Maybe, but I tried going back to one of them and it didn't look like I could hit the button again. This is so bad. I 100% convinced. Yeah, this was not in Wayne's VR playthrough, and it's they mentioned it when they did the commentary that there were some people that would leave comments that were saying like, "What the fuck? Why won't you just shut up and play the game?" Yeah, I don't want to imagine this without quick saves, and it's like, well, what would that series be if they just shut up and just played? Like, that's not the point. They're not playing it. Okay. No, I've activated these buttons. These buttons are good. Hang on. Okay. I think... Okay, that's what it is. Can put your green screen effects in now. Okay. Are we good? Is this a good new area? There's another load. Yeah, that was painful. I am really curious one day to play the Black Mesa remake. Ah, here we are. This is it. There we go. This is it. This is Zen.
Freeman, you finally found it.
So this is the guy. We thought you'd never make it.
This is the supply depot for First Circuit team. Quite a few handsome specimens were selected from the border world and brought back this way.
I'm trying to think, but that's definitely one of the most frustrating things I've done.
We suspect there is an immense
It's definitely the most frustrating thing I've done on stream so far.
concentration of a single powerful being. You will know when you see it. I hate to say this, but you must kill it if you can.
Yeah.
I'm fine 3D platformers if they're good ones.
Of course, you owe us nothing, Mr. Freeman, but you've come this far. You know as much about these creatures as anyone.
Enough to know that if you don't wipe it out, there won't be much for you to come.
Hey, Millie.
Yes.
Sorry, girl.
So,
There you go.
if you're willing, my colleague is waiting
Oh,
for you at the main
okay.
portal.
Let me adjust myself.
He will open the gate
Just gonna check something quickly, because apparently I have 3
Don't forget to gear up.
pins on Discord. Are they important ones? Is someone pinning me while I'm streaming, even though it says I'm streaming? Yes.
This, Mr. Freeman, is a long jump module.
I'm gonna reply.
Press the
Bro, I'm
you receive long jump.
streaming. Oh, that's not how you spell.
I would advise you to practice before crossing over.
And I bet, just a heads up, I've never played Croc. I've seen footage of it, but I've not actually played Croc. This is my prediction. There's a Discord that I moderate for time to time, and some guy pinned me about a non-moderation issue, and he did it while I was already live. And it's, you know, on this, I've got Discord open so they can see I'm live. Oh, here we go, it's the long jump. But I'm trying to think, what are the odds that after me replying, telling the person, yo, I'm trying to do a live stream here, if they're going to pin me again? Alright, yeah, there we go. So here's the double jump. It's just, yeah, you double jump. Alright. I think I'm going to do a hard save here. That happens a few times. It's not been too bad, but I've had at least 2 or 3 occasions where people have streamed me. No, but you do. If you're on Discord, my role, because there's not that many moderators, shows me up at the top of the list so you can see what I'm doing. They've not even used the like generic role pin. They've specifically pinned my name while my name says I'm live streaming. Like, it has the specific icon. It says streaming. Okay, yeah, so... Nah. They won't. Again, they pinned me about an issue that's not even related to moderation. It's related to the program, 5K. They're like, oh, hey, do you have any updates on this thing? It's like, I'm not a developer. I'm streaming, dude. Okay, so this is a little, like, combat arena bit that happens here. I could be wrong, but I think the double jump might... I guess. I think that's fine for social stuff. But personally, if it's a moderator and they're doing something that clearly shows they're not available, I just pin them later. or don't use their specific, like, if this person had just gone pin app mods, I wouldn't actually be that bothered. We'll see some new enemies, actually. There's an enemy you start seeing in this room. You know... Oh dear! I'm going to quick save, just because there's quite a bit of a preamble there. I actually want to quickly test. Nope, you can still take full damage. They give you a double jump, but you can... a double long jump. Oh dear. But you can still fuck yourself over with it. No. Not expecting it, but I can still complain about it. It's my right as a Britishman from the Auckland. I have to complain. Well, they take away my British license. Come on, you. Come on. Check out the frame rate. Oh! That's good. That's good. Just a random fucking lightning beam killed me again. Okay, well you can kind of negate full damage by double jumping late, it looks like, so that's cool. But why? Oh. I did not remember there was instant kill stuff in this room.
Oh dear!
Oh dear! I fucking quick saved at an amazing moment there. Maybe I should just stay up here. There we go. Okay, we are actually chewing through ammo here.
We're almost there, Freeman. Get yourself in position. It's ready. You must go. Now.
Here we go. What? You told me it was ready! You said it was ready! It was not ready! Fuck's sake. Yeah, check out that frame rate. Archive that shit. Tell people this is what it was like.
We're almost there, Freeman. Get yourself in position.
Alright. Oh! If he gets killed, the scientist, they instant kill you in this room. That's what was happening.
Oh dear!
Okay, fair enough. I was really confused what was going on with the red beams. No, this is a good save. That's not an issue. This is literally the start of this encounter.
We're almost there, Freeman. Get yourself in position. It's ready. You must go now.
Is it actually ready? No! What's going on? Something's wrong.
Oh dear!
Because when he's like, oh, you're supposed to jump in the middle there. Right? So something's not working right. Okay, I'm kind of tempted that next time he says I'm ready, I'm going to just quick save there. Just figure out what's going wrong.
Freeman. Get yourself in position.
Yep, and he's dead again. Like, come on, don't make... I get, like... Oh. Especially when he dies, the frame rate dies as well.
Oh dear.
Oh, alright, alright. Just gonna try and concentrate on this now.
It's ready. You must go now.
Okay. He says it's ready. We're gonna quick save.
Hurry up, Freeman. I can't keep it open forever.
Something is going wrong. There we go. For some reason, I was jumping from the bit you're supposed to jump. I was hitting something. So I was getting... What was happening? I was getting caught on something. Well, that's the thing. I was trying to long jump into it. Well, here we go. This is Zen. Now, I don't remember, but I don't think this is a very long part. Yeah, it's when I was jumping from that ledge that was closer to the middle, I was clipping on the, like, bottom of that teleporter, so I wasn't hitting it. So when I jumped from the side, my hitbox was different, so I think that's why it worked that time. But yeah, here we go. Check this out. Whoops. Okay. I think you have to, like, double... Again, it's the pre-show. You have to remember, like, the official start time is not the pre-show. And also, you know, I'm not sure I care. No offense to some of the people running it. Yeah, you've got to, like, double tap it quick. That's what I'm doing, Ron. But the panel votes, which only have, like, a minor influence from public votes last year, were ridiculous. Where it was just like, what was winning, not necessarily were bad games, but just, like, compared to what they were up against, that were clear winners. It was just like, well, it felt like what was winning was just the one that had the biggest production values behind it, or was the most renowned, and not actually... Yeah. So in some ways, I don't think it's even worth saying the name of it, because it's less about that specific game and more just about... I don't think that's on there, was it? Oh. Well, I think I did that wrong, because I just took a ton of damage. And I did it again. Whoa, I've messed up. Fair enough. And this is the year I also have to call out the fan vote. they have a separate category, which I think they did this purposefully because people were saying, "What the fuck is up with your official count? Why is it so disconnected to like the fan vote?" Because last year, yes, Last of Us 2 won the panel one, but the one that was entirely player voted was I've forgotten the name of it now. The samurai game that Sucker Punch made. I'm an idiot. I don't remember what it's called. But that's the game that won last year. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm getting to that part. But I'm trying to remember what the fuck the name of this samurai game is, and I keep wanting to say Sekiro, but that's not the game. Sekiro is a different game. Ugh, never mind. But this year, Halo Infinite won. Well, no, yeah, that's only player voice. That's only one category. But yeah, so Halo Infinite, a game that isn't even out in most places. It has a multiplayer beta that released early and has terrible monetization and progression systems, and the devs have been like emergency patching it but not really fixing the fundamental issues that the level up system is based on, like restricting your playstyle, so if you want to play to win, you can't. Fuck's sake. Whatever. And the campaign, well, I'm not, but here's the thing, I'm not arguing if Halo Infinite is good or not. Its multiplayer is really fun. Okay, that's what I'm missing. The double jump is weird. If you tap it, you have to do it quick. If you space the jumps out too long, it doesn't count. But the campaign, I don't think officially came out until today. It was like yesterday midnight. Why was it even a choice on the vote? What? People should not be allowed to vote for a game they haven't played. Yeah, I'm not kidding. The campaign part, which is the main game, wasn't out before the voting even started. Yeah, but people have not felt that way about Halo in a very long time. And by all accounts, it seems to be very good. I'm like, that's not what I'm disputing here. But none of the people who, like, the vast majority, probably like 99% of the people who did vote in that, don't frickin' know if it's good or not. They've played a multiplayer bit, which, like, mechanically is really sound, but it's, like, got a lot of bugs, a lot of weird, like, issues that shouldn't have really been in the version they launched, and especially the monetization one. And I think the developer 343 messed up quite a bit in the way they released it, because they've been telling people, like, oh, this is still a beta, though. Deathloop is a first-person shooter made by Arcane Studios, and it seems to be like if Arcane Studios, you know, they made like Dishonored and that Prey game that was not related to the original Prey game that came out. Okay, I'm on here. I'm on the platform. Whew! I'm on this thing now. I don't think it's a Quantum Leap game. Okay, and that thing's just gonna shock me. That's fun. Okay, well, I'm on here now. Let's fucking quick save. Because, I'm not exactly sure how you're supposed to get down without taking the damage there. There are these healing pits, though. So that's nice. The thing is, I feel like a lot of games get nominated for awards for the Game Awards, not necessarily because they were exceptional in their category. It's because Warzone is a separate product. That's what that's for. Okay. That's the wrong move. Don't jump off. Okay. Oh, and now I've got to fucking heal again. Because I'm smart and I saved before healing. That's how you know I'm a good gamer. But they'll put games in categories if they just need to fill a category up. So, you know, if they have to do an award for the best sports game of the year, they have to put in the sports games that came out, even if it's clearly not going to win. Or you get situations in the last few years where it's like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1+2 got put in the sports game category, which isn't really the correct category for it. Personally. But the problem is like extreme sports game is a subgenre that's not really existed for a very long time. Yeah, and that's an example of it where it's like, yeah, this game is only in a category not necessarily because anyone thinks it deserves to win. It's just, well, we need to fill this category out. Okay, I think I gotta... Oh, weird, I can't long jump anymore. What did that do? I don't know exactly what I've been doing. Yeah, Valheim seems really, really cool. I've not played it personally, but I have watched a lot of other people play it. That definitely deserves an award. But, I mean, you called it out. You mentioned that, Deltarune Chapter 2 wasn't going to be there, and I figured it would. And then it ended up not being there at all. So, you fucking showed me. Woo! Alright, here we go. Got a boss fight. With this big ass thing. Well, it's weird. Because, like, they did put, you know, like a decent amount of indie games in, but they're almost exclusively in that one category. And only one or two really got out. It's kind of weird because, like, despite not always getting a lot of votes, I will say Hades last year did get into a lot of categories. And rightfully so, from what I hear. Okay, well... Am I actually supposed to fight it here, or am I supposed to run? I guess I am supposed to fight it. How do I get past you? Shut up and let me go. Past. There you go. This is a framey experience, I do not mind telling you. I would have assumed there was more ammo. Whoa! Ho, ho, ho. The audio did not like what I did there. Oh. What the fuck is this little thing? Why can't I kill it? Oh, well, that's a head crab. That's just... yeah. Oh, these are like baby head crabs, I guess? Yeah, I've heard of them. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, okay, I thought I was going to take massive fall damage there, but I didn't. Oh, what the fuck just hit me for so much? I'm having a trouble hitting this thing, I'm noticing. I guess I'm aiming for the sack. And that's not actually where I should be aiming, but I thought that was where I should be aiming. Let me try aiming higher. Yeah, but that's the Game Awards, unfortunately. Is that it has to have all these sponsorships and shit tied to it to run, and it's like, even if you know, try and set up in a way where they don't have influence, just the fact they, you know, they're sponsoring means they have influence, even if it's unintentional, like subconscious influence, you know. Well, yeah, that's... Oh, yeah. That's probably their dumbest category. They had it last year as well. And I bet Elden Ring's going to win it again. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Ah, there we go. We're actually making progress now. I mean, it's just games that people anticipate, I guess. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Because you've literally made a category called Guess What You Think Might Be Good. Which you can't know. Whoa! Whoops. Well, that's not what you need to do there. Don't jump in that hole. Okay, don't do that. But he doesn't have anything announced coming out, does he? Like, pretty sure the updated version of Death Stranding's already out, right? Oh, what the fuck got me there? No. If it's true, and because there's kind of only real two the only situation that is believable right now to me is this whole thing with Blooper Team, because we know Blooper Team are working with Konami, and they pretty much only make horror-themed games, right? So that's like pretty undeniable that it would make sense if it got announced that's what they were doing, you know? Like, as much as I joke about it, if they came out and they were like, oh yeah, we're making a new Never Dead game, most people would be like, what? That doesn't... No. Why would you be making a new Never Dead? Come on, come on, come on. It doesn't help there's this big fucking hole in the middle of this level. Like, pro tip, don't put a giant, massive, like, hole in your boss fight. With these kind of, like, movement controls. I'm just being honest. That, hey, this is not a good idea. Oh, yeah, just put enemies in this secret hole to get your pickups. Okay, so I guess you could technically survive down here. Well, there's healing. Look at that. Ugh, okay. But if that Blooper Team thing does materialize, I think it's too early to announce something. I think with how bitter and over Silent Hill fans are with random Western devs that are able to get hold of contracts. Apparently I dropped frames at some point, but only for like a second. Well, you know, when you're jumping in from the top and you can't control your air movement that much, the hole's not so welcoming. When the hole actually lets you in, then it's fine, you know? Okay, well, hopefully we're not getting a repeat of those networking issues I had last time. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. That's like kind of weird about Half-Life, especially like it coming out on the PlayStation 2, because like, yeah, it's doing some scale and AI and programming things that are more advanced than those systems, but visually, yeah, it looks like a Nintendo 64 game. Okay, was that enough? Probably shouldn't use the... Okay, now it's going. I mean, this is a cool idea, having this big boss that you're constantly chasing. Yep. Yep, that was good. That was great. Rushed in there. That's I have to take the blame for that because I rushed in. Well, you know what? Oh, never mind. If you can still hit me from there. Weird. It actually had taken... Maybe the rockets actually don't do that much damage. Okay, well, I need to go back and find that health. For sure. So, yeah. Oh. Yeah. I mean, but that, like in most situations, the sack, and it's not a sack I approve of. It's not a sack head or a sack face type person. Not welcome in the hole. We can fit in there now that we've found the actual entrance, but don't want the sack in there. You don't. But yeah, I still think if you're a Western dev that's gotten a hold of Silent Hill, and I think you have to have been living under a rock to not know that most Silent Hill fans are like, no, don't. I don't want you to make a new game. Even if you're a developer I like, don't. Because no one's ever been able to, like, understand Silent Hill for some reason when making them. It's outside of, like, oh, we're going to put the thing that game did in our game. Like, I'm trying to think of games that ever got close, and it's like, oh, like, there's kind of Shattered Memories, but all they really did was take quotes from the Silent Hill 2 making of and just put them wholesale in their game. And that's not me kidding. Like, there's bits where the psychiatrist guy is interviewing you, and he's basically quoting Sato from the making of DVD. Almost word for word. So, if I was one of those Western devs, I'd be like, don't announce your game that far in advance. Don't go through the PR cycle and make the fucking mistakes Tom Hewlett did, where you tell everyone you understand Silent Hill, you're there to make sure it's good, and then it comes out crap, and then you tell everyone that you were barely involved anyway. Because either you've lied and you were involved, or you lied and you weren't involved. Either way, you've lied. Even if you didn't mean to lie. Because either you were really involved, but once, it's received a certain way, you didn't want to be known as involved. Or you weren't involved, but you thought, oh, if I attach my name to this, it's, people will, So I think if you're a Western dev, you don't announce that shit until it's like, this game's out in 3 months. Kind of like what Konami did with, not Konami, what Capcom did with Devil May Cry 5. They announced, I think, that I'm trying to think how much notice they gave. It was like, Devil May Cry 5 was like 8 months, and Resident Evil 2 was like 6 or less. Oh! I did it! I did it! Okay. I'm trying to think how much more is left. Like, not much from what I understand. Okay, let's do a save. I think there's like a weird factory. There's so little of this game left. I don't see any point of stopping. Like, because I'd be coming back and doing a stream that would last maybe an hour. Not even that. From what I understand, there is not much left. You don't have, you know. You're just there to keep an eye on chat and make sure no one's doing doo-doos. Well, that's good. It'd be fine if this game had air control, but it doesn't. So I don't know why they keep trying to make you do this stuff where you need air control. What's over here? Oi! Again, I know that some streamers have streamed through the VGAs. Willy Versus last year did. He was not streaming the VGAs when the VGAs were on. Okay, I don't know if this is an optional area or if this is where I should be going. Because there's like a lot here. Yeah. Again, as long as you just keep an eye on the chat and just make sure no one comes in here and writes Ollie, 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 oh, or something like that. Aha! Now I feel like I'm in like a weird Doom game. What? Again, I don't think there's much of this game left. So it's... Again, if I stopped here, it'd be... It just seemed like a waste, you know? Okay, where does this put me? Okay. Get rid of you guys. Yeah, but I don't really want to stick around for the entire VGAs. Ah. Okay. Maybe I don't have to do it that way. Oh. Well, don't do it that way. I think there's a way you can land in one of these things and it will launch you up and you can land on one of the platforms. So I think that's what we're trying to actually do. Maybe not. Okay. Okay, maybe I should go the way I went and actually just quick save. It's weird, I thought I did quick save. Again, from what I understand, like, this has always been kind of considered the weird part. Oh, here we go. Missed this. I do think the idea of, like, the visuals they were going for, that's interesting. This, like, weird living, like, walls and like landscape. It's just, from what I understand, this part of the game they did not spend, they run out of time and kind of had to just finish what they had. So that's why, despite, you know, you look at how long the chapters were in the base game and we're already gone through, I think, like 3. There we go. So yeah, let's quick save here. And I like, unless there's some way to have the VGAs running where I don't have to capture it myself, which I don't think there is. So, okay, I think I'm trying to head over there. Oh. As I've mentioned, this game doesn't really have a lot of air control. All you can really do is stop yourself. And that's it. You can stop your momentum. Okay, why did the double jump not work there? And yeah, sometimes I feel like I'm trying to do the double jump and it doesn't come out, and I don't know why it doesn't come out. Because I think you can skip this bit if you just... Why? Why is it not working? Yeah, you go... Okay, am I doing it too quick? Weird, it just isn't working when you're on this fin. Yeah, that's really odd. That seems like they did that on purpose. If you're standing on that fin, it seems like the double jump doesn't work. It might be because you have to be moving. Okay, hang on. Nope. Okay, I can't cheese it apparently. Yeah, because if you do it from neutral, it doesn't seem to work. But why I can't seem to get the double jump off of this? Oh no, there we go. Oh! Oh! Okay, even if I take the damage, this is what I'm doing. I just have to, like, give myself a good run up. Okay. Which way is it? Which way is it? Yeah, fuck you. Speed run. Even though if I know, I think if I kept doing that the legit way, we would have been there for way too long. Okay, well, quick save again, obviously. Because I don't want to redo anything again. Oh, these guys again. And these weird fins. Again, the later parts of this game I'm super less familiar with because we never really co-op that stuff, and I'll say that's especially true of... Oh, great. Well, I shot that rocket after I died, so that was cool. I could be wrong, but I get the feeling I could just skip. Yep. Whoa! Guess not. The audio does not like this area. I'm noticing it craps out a lot. Okay, now I think I can run past it. Oh, never mind. I think that's honestly the best option, though. Like, as cheesy as it is. Okay, that was probably dumb. There probably is a hole somewhere that's got healing again. So let me look around. But I do think my best bet is just to do it this way. Oh, I forgot, if you get too close to this thing just melts you. Because, yeah, you can't really fight these fins, so I think all I can really do... I'm kind of curious about something there, though. Let me try something. Hang on. Hey, look at that! Oh, that was cool. I don't know if that was intentional, but I got in here. Okay. Well, healing up will be good, and then I can quick save. There we go. I know, man. Yeah, I think you could have made these heals quicker. Oh, hang on, I got another pin. Yep. Told that guy was streaming and his response was "good for you?" and not, "oh yeah, maybe you're not available," like it says on your profile. All right. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. That's probably... To be real though, that's really hard to see. Okay, what's he gonna do? Yep. See ya. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna quick save again. Okay, I guess the only way to go is that way. And these guys are back. Oh, I forgot those fins are like an instant kill. Okay. Alright, I think if I'm a little smart this time. Forgot you have to kind of keep the grenades coming. There we go. Oh shit, I forgot to reload. There we go. Okay. Magnum's not actually pretty good. Yeah, Magnum's pretty good against those. Let's keep going. We're trying to do this quick. Oh. Damn, and there's a shield there. We still haven't given the award for the best PlayStation 2 game with mouse and keyboard support. Alright. So yeah, there's this whole area now. With the Volagons. Which I'm really not familiar with this area. Pretty much like only the Black Mesa remake version of this. Okay. It's this weird factory area. With these blue barrels. There we go, and then... Oh! Is this the right way? Nope. Oh! Okay, okay, now I do need to fight again. But I'm gonna try and just... Oh yeah, these guys start attacking you now. It's not their fault though. Someone's shooting me while I'm healing. Where are you? Where'd you go? Weird. Okay. Alright, well, gotta find a way up. Not that way. Well, that's cool. Alright, which way are we supposed to be going now? Guessing it is this way? But this... No, that looks all... not a way to go at all. But let me quick save. Oh, I'm starting to doubt if I can get this done by a certain time. But I still know there's not much left of this. Actually, a bit lost right now. I really don't see where I'm supposed to be going. Oh. Oh, I can get on top of that barrel, but I don't think that's what I'm meant to do. Ah, how was I supposed to... It's games sometimes. Okay, okay. Okay, well they're not friendly anymore. There we go. Oh no. Oh no, I was taking a lot of damage there, I didn't realise. Okay, okay. Well, I know where to go this time now. This tiny little thing. Okay, okay. I wanted to mention, you asking about Game Water stuff. Well, after that amount of damage, I'm reloading. Jesus Christ. This might be a bit hyperbole. I feel like 90%, maybe more, of the announcements that were done at the Game Awards last year were games that didn't even have gameplay. And I don't think you should. Like, outside of established franchises, getting excited over a preview, like a pre-rendered tone trailer for a game that you literally know nothing about, you don't know how it plays, you don't even know what genre it is most of the time, and it's like, yeah, that's what you got to get world premiere. Here's this studio you might not know of, they're making a game. Like, that's not... No. That's not an announcement. That's not a game teaser. That is a lack of a game teaser. That is, we wanted to announce something, but we don't have anything to show. And it's bogus. It's not tubular at all. Oh shit. That was a good idea. Maybe if I use the... Oh, what? I swore I quick saved. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't. Okay. Alright, well, at least when I'm using the mouse, this is actually a good-ass gun. Just quick save there to be safe. But yeah, I don't know if there was a time period where I was ever getting that excited over pre-rendered concept trailers for games you've never heard of, or if you have, you've never seen gameplay of. But it doesn't, and I don't think it ever has. Like, at the most, when it's stuff like, oh, here's a game that you didn't think was getting a sequel, there's some intrigue there. You know, like, last year they announced that a studio was going to make a new Perfect Dark game, but, you know, we have no details on, you know, I don't think it's a studio I'd heard of, and there was no real mention of, like, well, what's it going to be about, what's it like, who's involved, are any of the original dev team involved, things like that, like, which are the kind of details you want, like, And you know, there's some enjoyment to have out of seeing that. I don't think it's enough to actually get me interested. Okay, well, there's healing. So yeah. And especially this year, with just a lot of the categories were just... Granted, you know, like the releases last year definitely got, throughout last year and this year, got messed up because of COVID things, and a lot of things got delayed and things like that. But you know, you don't have to stick so religiously to the to your categories. Like, mix them up. I don't want to call out any names, and I feel really bad for it, but I still do think it's really funny that I don't know any fucking... I keep forgetting the explosion range on things is stupidly huge. Okay. But yeah, just like, who are any of these people who are in the influencer of the year? And like, I'm gonna be biased, but like 2020 into 21 has been when like VTubing became like a huge legitimate thing, that not only could you become like, not hyperbole, some of the most successful streamers on Twitch, for example, but also, you know, popular elsewhere. But like, how wide reaching it could be outside of just like the stereotype of it, or, you know, the success that some people have had out of disability, and I feel like those should be recognized more. I don't know what any of those creators have done. It would help at the very least if they did put something in that said like, oh well, we put this person in because this is the stuff they've done this year. This person, you know, raised this amount of money for charity doing a stream. But I didn't see anything on there, and it's not to say that none of those streamers deserve it, but I don't know, like, people were mentioning like there were huge events like Germa's Dollhouse stream stuff, which seems to be like quite a huge milestone for what you can do as a product on Steam. Sorry, on stream. And yeah, he's not there. And it's, you know, because it's a, you know, it's a panel nominating, you don't really know what the criteria for the categories even are. So, yeah. Like, I think that with the VGAs, the heart's in the right place. And, heck, there's even some stuff Jeff's been saying recently that kind of shows that he's maybe a bit aware of it, but it needs to get away from it being so tied to the AAA industry. I think it would help more as well if there was a bit more disclosure about how people were being picked for categories. Like, not to say van voting stuff can't get manipulated. I completely blanked on this. I want to check, especially you, Clarice. Clarice, if you remember this. That, I think it was like 2015, 2016, Game FAQ did like a game of the, like, I think it was just supposed to be best game ever. And it's a like fan voting thing they do like every 10 years or something. Jesus Christ, what did so much damage to me? I was at 100 health. The year it was like 2015 when Game FAQs did that. Fucking trolls. I'm gonna call them trolls because frankly they were but the like trolls in the Undertale like fan base hijacked that poll to make that game win. And it's not to say that that game doesn't deserve, you know, its recognition and things like that, because it definitely does. It didn't help that it happened at like the height of Undertale fans being like the worst and making it like harder to enjoy the product, because the fan base had just gotten so pushy about everything, about, oh, it's the best game ever, whatever. So them doing that and you know, like topping out some of the most like seminal, like important games in this industry were being beaten by Undertale. It's like yeah, Undertale's cool, but it's it doesn't mean as much as like Ocarina of Time does, or what Final Fantasy VII did for RPGs and stuff like that. Like, as many point out, like, Undertale is, you know, reusing concepts from a lot of JRPGs. It does some original things with it, like, don't get me wrong. Okay, I've got to take these guys out, because they're... Okay, never mind. Because something just did fucking 50 hit points to me. Nothing this way. Not as bad as the Game of the Decade. I think it was Game of the Decade or Best Game Ever thing that IGN did recently. That was really bizarre. Which, the end result of that was like, oh, everyone who uses this website is under the age of 15, I think. Because it was literally like nothing older than PlayStation 4 generation was in the top 10 or something. Ridiculous. But again, it's so hard when you start judging, like, well, what makes a game the greatest game ever? Is it for what it did for the industry and game creation? Or is it something else? Is it purely just on gameplay and design, so you have to include this is something that's improved gaming in general? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, the VGAs are sorry, not the VGAs, the TGAs. It's gonna steal my thunder, the Tubular Gaming Alcove thunder I set up here. Spent a long time trying to figure out what anagram to... Not anagram. Acronym to make there. Gonna steal my thunder. Yeah, this section sucks. I'm just gonna... Woo! But whatever. I'd rather look at stuff afterwards. Look at people's reactions later. See, like, edited down stuff. Like, Maximilian's going to be streaming this, and a good portion of him streaming it is going to be him spinning his fucking desk chairs when there's boring shit going on, because that's what he does now whenever he watches conferences and award shows. And he's like, oh yeah, here they're going to talk about Madden for 20 minutes, and he just spins chairs and does interpretive dance while he waits. This section sucks, by the way. Like, that you're taking so much damage, the enemies are so hard to hit. That's cool. Is it specifically Ultimax or the original? I assume Ultimax. It's a bit weird though, because Ultimax does have, like, the story is a sequel, so the original story is only in Arena. Maybe I should just be gunning it. I'm just gonna try gunning it. That's not what I asked. Yeah, okay, so it's Ultimax. Sorry. It is a bit weird though, because again, it does... Its story is a sequel to Arena, from what I understand. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's the case. Here's a question though: is it getting a rollback netcode? That, I'll be frank, that's the most important announcement for me. Great, it's getting a re-release. Is it getting functional netcode? If they didn't mention it, like, I don't care. It's nice. Here's the thing, I have high hopes because Arc System Works just announced that Cross Tag and Blaze Blue are getting rollback. So that actually, yeah, this section. I don't see how I can get through this legit. It really feels like my only option is to run through this because they're too hard to dodge and they're doing so much fucking damage. But I guess I've just got to take these guys out. And there's 3 of them. Oh my. And these are the stronger ones as well. Well, again, this section, this whole Zen stuff, I think is notoriously rushed. Oh, no wonder I was getting fucked up if this guy was getting spawned in. And they've not given me any, like, extra health or anything to help deal with this bullshit. See, I've already taken 50 damage. I just might as well fucking reload. Maybe I should have stopped. Whatever. You can tell me if there's any cool announcements out of it, because I'd rather hear about them than watch the whole show. Also, as well, I've gotten less in the habit of buying games when they're new. So to be honest, I've barely played anything that came out this year. I know there's a game that came out this year I'm gonna play on Christmas. Oh, that's good then. It's all worth it. Like, that's cool, but what the fuck is he doing at the fucking Game Awards? Is there going to be a new game he's putting out? Then I'd be interested. It's going to make a game about being him. Or he's doing the soundtrack to, like, I don't know, Destiny 3, because Paul McCartney's not available anymore. Oh, there's big guys in the barrels. Okay, well, I'm just going to quick save. I don't care. It's probably the most efficient thing I can do here. That's the thing as well with the VGAs. Sorry, I keep saying that's the old terrible Spike ones. But they set it up where they're like, oh, if you stream live, you're not going to get DMCA'd, but you can't upload your commentary. It will get DMCA'd. Jesus. Okay, well that might help, mate. That might help. Might as well quick save again. Still think you should be able to map quick save and quick load to a keyboard button if they're going to put mouse and keyboard support in. Well, they've already put out a lot of stuff. The only thing that would matter is if you could tell me what character it was. Is it Rock Howard? That's what I want to know. Oh, I didn't. Okay, something's still hitting me. Good, good, good. That's the thing. Unless they were announcing a new character, it's like we've already. There's been an open beta, you know. There's like not much more we get to see. Oh no, she was already announced. You're talking about, yeah. I'm bad with names, so I've actually forgotten her name. Blue-haired guy? Oh, I'm bad. Then I've forgotten who that is. No, I don't remember. That's probably someone. Okay, where do I go from here? They tend to, when they do their character trailers, they tend to say their name and highlight them in a lot of detail. So if it was, oh, we're revealing a character, I imagine they would have been very specific and said his name. Shatter all expectations. That's how the announcer talks. He's cool. But look, there must be someone out there who's like, yeah, I know the Game Awards are on, but they kind of suck, and I want to see this guy bumble his way through Half-Life 2 on the PlayStation 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not interested. Like, I've never been interested in League, so I'm not sure why I'd watch a Netflix show about it. If there was like an announcement talking about what this like sequel show to the Castlevania animated series was, I'd be really interested in that. Okay, I'm up here now. Now what? Ah. You know, this was actually going okay, and now I'm stuck again. Alright, well, let's quick save because I healed. Just gotta look around more. For real, I keep saying it. Oh, hello you. Yeah, he mentioned he wanted to. My opinion on that stuff was just the early statements he was making in press interviews was just not what he should have been saying. I'm still gonna be, if he doesn't say Activision by name, I still think that that's not enough. Because frankly, I don't think he needs to make the speech like that in depth. Like he has to say, hey, you need to say harassment shouldn't have a place in this industry, it shouldn't be normalized. We need to work to get rid of it, right? And that's a fair thing to say. But then he needs to say, and until they do, we won't tolerate those anymore. And say, hey, yeah, but has he said anything like, Activision, if you don't, like, I don't know specifically what he could do. But if he had said, Activision, we will not work with Activision in any way, we will not promote their games, we will not talk about their games. Yeah, that's the thing. If you couldn't even name them, that still rubs me the wrong way, because people can say stuff and that's great. It doesn't change anything. I don't think you're allowed to. You can't get sued for not doing business with someone because you don't want to. That's not how this works. If he said this is what Activision's been accused of, which I don't think he should. Some people are acting like that's what he should have been doing, and it's like, no, I don't think it's that. Yeah, but if it's not a lie, then it's not libel or slander. So what exactly can you be sued for? It's not like the UK where there's all the slap lawsuit bullshit where people can essentially sue even if you're not necessarily lying or giving an opinion. But he doesn't have to say anything bad about them. All he has to say is that until they fix their problems, until Bobby Kotick steps down, he's not going to support them. He doesn't even have to say why, because everyone knows why. And therefore, he's not said anything to slander them. And I get his position's tough because though as he puts it, he says he 100% owns it and controls what happens at the Game Awards, though I still don't 100% believe that. I think making this speech about how harassment has no place and things like that, it's like, that's great, but that's the exact same thing that Bobby Kotick did, and that Yves Germeau did. And they're the people doing it that are either directly or indirectly responsible. Either, you know, because they're turning a blind eye, or they're so incompetent they're allowing stuff to happen under their watch. Like, I don't think you have to talk about what Activision's done wrong. You have to make an actionable statement. You know, it's like people have been talking about all the stuff with, oh, Nintendo and PlayStation and Microsoft said things. It's like, yeah, they sent internal memos where they're like, oh, we're troubled by this stuff and we're reviewing things, but they're not actually committing to what they're reviewing. Like, oh, we might change our relationship. It's like, well, what's that mean? Like, all that relationship could mean is like, well, we're not going to send them Christmas cards anymore. Oh, finally. Oh, it's back here. Oh no, that's where I came from. Yes! Fucking hate the air controlling in this game. Oh, fucking, I'm back here. Good job, Jeff. That one's on you. I know. I forget sometimes because it's like you don't expect to fail doing something really basic like jump. Doesn't help, I really don't like the crossbow. It's like it's a ranged weapon that shoots incredibly slowly, so it's basically useless. I mean, whatever. Like, I'll still give him credit for actually saying something, because it came off, like, for a while that he wasn't going to mention it, because he was kind of phrasing it like, hey, I have this influence, this award ceremony and the reputation it has influence, but I don't want to be a bummer, was kind of the statement he was saying. But then when people... And again, he's still not calling out the actual people. And I still think that if you want these things to change in this industry... you have to not just say things, you have to... Oh. Why did you even break open? But yeah, so you have to cut the rotten things out. You have to say, you know, considering how much influence Jeff Keighley has, you know, that Jeff Keighley can, you know, go out there, say he's done with E3 and put on his own thing and do it with so little notice and it's fine. So I don't know, that's my take on it. It's my quote-unquote hot take of just, it's good that he can speak out, but it's not speaking out we need, it's acting out we need. Whoops. Well, I'm not saying undo capitalism, but it's, you know, I don't think it would kill his career if he had gone out there and said we're not going to support Activision until their CEO steps down. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, well, I'm still alive. I'll take that. Well, yeah, but the problem is that if this stuff becomes public, and the end result of that stuff comes public is, like, yeah, bad news cycle for a while, but, like, what Ubisoft was able to do is once there's new games and there's things like that, the coverage will swap over to that because people would still, you know, they're like, well, we don't want to not hear about the games. We still want the games, regardless of the price it costs. You know, that's the stuff Sterling's been talking about. That they've literally experienced of people's reaction to all this has been people telling Sterling to shut up talking about it, and oh, it's been a bummer and whatever. And it's like, well, they're not the one. The reason they're talking about it is because it's happening. If you don't want them to talk about it, you I think also I'm frustrated right now because of this. Because technically we should be really far ahead than where we are right now. But because this is a straight PlayStation, you know, they've not modified the physics in any way. Like, for all the extra content that it wouldn't help if I took a break right now. But for all the extra content that Gearbox ever made for these versions, it's a shame they never were like, how about we just make that chapter not bad? Wow, there's an enemy down there on the kill plane. I don't think he should be there. You know, Gearbox made like 2 expansions. One was going to be console exclusive and then wasn't. And then they did make a co-op exclusive campaign for the console version. If I was them, I also would have like looked at this section and been like, okay, maybe fix the platforming a little bit. Okay. Let's just keep moving like this. Yeah, see, I'm not that bummed out. I'm not seeing a Star Wars game. Yeah, quick save. I'm really trying to remember like what's actually left of this area. Like, I think you do the factory, and I think you're mostly done. Okay, well, I've got to take these things out. There are way too many of them now. Whee! Yep. Did you fall asleep? What happened there? Okay, well, at least we're up here now where there's healing. So I can just take all the time I want. Okay. Yeah, take it slow. Yeah, but is it in-game? Like, is any of it in-game? Is it gameplay? Like, even if it's in-engine, I don't care. Like, is it actually a game? No. Also, Quantic Dream being the dev actually does not excite me. Because they are terrible. And they've gotten away with being... There you go. See, that's the problem. Like, all the shit that's come out about Quantic Dream, about them harassing people and being racist, and David Cage especially. And you're out there being like, oh yeah, I'm going to say harassment's bad, and that and tell people on Twitter that Activision isn't going to be showing off games, but we'll show fucking Quantic Dream games. Like, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, making the statement doesn't really move the bar. I get the feeling, though, that, like, Star Wars is only really... What the fuck? Is only really is like, considering how fans seem to feel about the franchise, it's only really popular as a theoretical moneymaker now. Like, not even a moneymaker, just, well, it makes money, right? Because it's Star Wars. Well, that's cool. There we go. See, that's the final boss over there. I'm pretty sure. So, let's save. Yeah, probably. Makes sense. That's cool, because, like, one of the bad habits the Game Awards has gotten into was having people featured that only had, like, minor to no direct real things going on. Still funny because of the whole, like, Facebook wanting to rebrand anyway. Whee! Whoops. Wasn't looking where I was going there. Like, yeah, that's the see. This is why I say it's making the statement is in some ways worse, because then it doesn't mean sack shit when you have all these other companies involved that people know did these same things and are essentially getting away with it because they're not in the news cycle anymore. Yeah, this is the final boss. Hello. Wee. Okay. Alright, well, I just took a ton of fucking damage right at the start there. Look at this coloured lighting, though. Woohoo! Yeah, well, well, I mean, that's become like quite a big problem of when you try and feature marginalized creators that don't get the attention. It just inevitably ends up dragging a lot of the negative stuff. Okay, okay. If I remember right. Oh. Okay. Again, this is normal difficulty. These guys do way too much damage. It's not fun to fight enemies that can kill you in one hit. Also, how am I supposed to get up here? Oh yeah, I can crouch jump. I completely forgot. See, there you go. You get my reactions, not even watching it. Get best of both worlds. Yeah, the best. There you go. Okay. Gotta be careful. Yep. Should mention the physics here are different. We're in like low gravity, though it's weird low gravity. Okay, up here. I'm not taking any risks, so... I guess the only thing noteworthy I really want to hear is if anything just really bizarre that doesn't seem like it should win an award wins one. Because you know, I'm sure it's going to happen. See, I don't know when. I don't know what happened. Some guy I talked to was willing to do some Xbox fixing stuff for me. And I've just never heard from him. Like, I specifically messaged him and said, hey, I'm willing to do business. Like, tell me exactly what you need me to send. But he even said, oh, you don't even have to send me one. I'll just repair an old unit. And I never heard back. Maybe I should try messaging them again at some point. Okay, there's apparently an enemy above me. Where are they? Just good. Quick save again. Yep, good thing I quick saved. Because I screwed that up immediately. Alright, alright. Okay, what am I doing wrong? Because that looks like the way I'm supposed to go. Is that it? Am I supposed to be like... Oh, weird. I feel like that can't be intentional, but it worked. And don't know what went wrong there. I didn't jump, I just crouched. Like, one of the reveals I know they were doing was the fucking Tiny Tina game. Which someone needs to explain to me why Gearbox acts like she's like the most popular character they have. Because that's the complete opposite impression I have from everyone. I've not talked to someone I know who's like, oh yeah, that's a good character. Okay. Okay, what are we doing next? Okay, this is a weird part. That's good. Yeah, that was fun. Probably helps with the motion capture though to cast someone really tall. Because it makes doing the kind of the scaling up and illusion stuff easier. I mean, I will stream Resident Evil 8 at some point. Whoa! Oh, you just missed something amazing. Let me tell you, something amazing happened that I didn't think would. Oh, that's real? Fair enough. That's been in limbo for a while. Alan Wake? Oh, yeah, kind of. It's the Nihilymph, I think it's called. It's supposed to be this psychic energy that's controlling all the... Yeah, the Nihilymph, that's what it's called. It's some sort of, like, psychic energy. You did miss something kind of amazing, because I accidentally landed on top of it, and, well, you can't land on top of it, basically. I was kind of thinking about this when, you know, because I talk about genres and subgenres a lot. And I kind of realised horror games are a genre that has, most of the time, nothing to really do with the actual gameplay. Horror does not describe the gameplay of horror games at all, does it? You know, the fact Alan Wake was there now makes me think that Silent Hill's definitely not going to be there. Also, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is happening to the audio? Again, it's weird. It's the same issue, it's a random pull, but I've talked to you about this before. It's the same issue I have with Visual K, which is somehow a music genre, despite the fact it has nothing to do with the composition of the songs. And seems to be a term actually about, like, the style of the band, like, visually. Okay, what am I supposed to do from here? Am I supposed to... What? I don't think I'm doing this right. Okay, I'm just gonna slowly go up here. I mean, I hear the Sonic movie was fine, but you know, like, it's, you know, it's a family film made for kids and whatnot. Okay. So I think the idea is you get teleported to these areas and then eventually you're able to damage the boss. Alan Wake 2 is probably the one you've talked about that was the most interesting, personally, for me. Because, like, yeah, Star Wars game, not much going on for me there. Quantic Dream game, like, they've gotten better, but until David Cage is no longer writing for them because he's a terrible fucking writer. and always puts really gross and weird shit in his games, and made a game where there's a character fucking called like Rose Parks and literally mentions like, oh yeah, I'm like Rosa Parks and I run an underground railroad, and then says, oh, his game isn't a allegory for racism, it's just about robots. It's like, fuck off. You're not that deep. Oh god. Oh, and there's more of these. Yeah, fine, you sucks. Because you're impossible to hit. No, I need to find more health. And there isn't any, is there? Yep, thought so. We already knew there was going to be a Sonic 2 trailer, to be fair. That was announced like a day ago. That's the thing as well, like a lot of big announcements, they said, hey, those are going to be here anyway. So it was just like, okay. Okay, what the fuck even hit me? You know, for how much time they must have spent on this boss, because it's big and it's got all these patterns and things like that, it's not a good boss fight. In fact, it's got the biggest pet peeve for a boss fight for me, which is the whole wait around when it's invulnerable until you can attack. See, as much as like I like Mario more than Sonic, just the weird casting that movie has, I think the way it was described perfectly was it comes off like an AI algorithm picked the casting and just looked at like what are most money make actors and that's how they casted that movie. So it's like, okay, so which is nuts. It really comes off like they just want to repeat the same fucking mistake they made all those years ago. Though that was a bit different because the original script they had actually wasn't that bad. Oh, okay, I can't use that gun underwater. You know, I'm just gonna play it safe. I'm just gonna auto save it. I'm gonna quick save again. Here's the thing, who knows? I don't know if, honestly, just having those names attached... Yeah, there's that, but the thing is, the behind the scenes of the Mario movie is nuts, because it was supposed to be a completely different movie, and then they were struggling to get a director attached, because they kept getting tied up with other projects. So then they had to hire that couple who were the people behind Max Headroom, and they were like, we want to make a completely different movie, and if you don't, we'll fuck things up. So they agreed to it, let them like completely change the entire thing. Really, because from what I understand, like when the set start, like before they even started shooting, is when that couple got the rewrites in. Like it never even, that original script that Bob Hopkins and John Leguizamo read, like none of that is in the version they filmed. Well, like, because there's a big story of it, of like the actors at one point were just getting drunk on set, and the guy who played Bowser admitted that at one point he stopped learning his scripts because they would always change the next day. Do you mean like test footage? Because then I would understand what you mean. Okay, well I can heal. That's good. We are actually really close. I think after this bit, there's like this or maybe one more teleport and we can actually attack this this fin. And we can finally... I know that, yeah, because the studio was so unhappy with what... And rightly so, with what had been done when it came to the editing process. The directors were reported basically just locked out the room. They were like, no, we're not letting you in. But no, from all the behind the scenes I've heard, like when they started building sets, it was for this new version. Like, I don't think so. It must... All I can think is it's test footage. Or it's cut footage from those two's cut. When are you gonna open your fucking head? Like, how many more times? Oh, great. One more time. Okay, okay. Wait, I'm back here again? Why am I back here again? No, keep away. Don't want nothing to do with you. Okay, what the fuck am I missing at this point? Why is he just shoving me back in this area again? I mean, it's here if I ever need to heal. There's that at least. Anything else interesting going on? Are they just announcing awards again? See, it wasn't even that long. I remember, like, last time it felt like ages. Okay, well, let's just quick save again. I thought you had to, like, teleport a few times. Maybe I have to kill this thing? Let me actually try. Well. Oh, really? That surprised me. Because a lot of people were like, oh yeah, that's not showing up for years. Is it the PC version of... Or is it actually part 2? If it's the PC version, like, that's cool, but that's not much of a announcement. This next chapter, that's kind of nuts, because a lot of people were saying that we weren't going to hear about that for years. Yeah, that's the PS5 version of the first chapter. That's not new. That's the version they put out on PS5 that has the Yuffie DLC and some visual improvements. Not really gameplay, which is what I was hoping for. Because as really good as that game is, I think it's a PC release because it's been console exclusive the entire time. And but for some reason the console exclusive has always been framed as like timed or launching first. They've never said it's only on PS4 basically. Oh great, I healed and then lost all my health. Funny enough, like the PS4 version did look really good. The only real issues with it were like some of them were programming one. Like there was an issue where some textures wouldn't load, and I don't think it was hardware ones. I think it was just technical things they couldn't fix. and they never seem to have patched. Oh, that's good. So yeah, so was that literally just PC integrate? Okay, well, just keep trying this fight, I guess, until I can figure out. What actually kills you. That's weird. Because it's out. It's been out on PlayStation 5 for months. Why would you show it again? Unless Square's just in that crazy hubris state like they were that one year when the Final Fantasy remake hadn't been announced. And they were like, hey, what you've all been waiting for. We're releasing Final Fantasy VII, a port on PlayStation 4. And they acted like it was the biggest thing ever. They were like, Sony, you have to fly. The head of Square Enix is coming for this. And it's like, that's it. That's what you thought he was worth coming out all the way to say that? That's probably, I remember there was like a Reddit thread somewhere that was asking like, oh, what gaming moments you still can't believe happened? And it's that. Okay, I must be missing something here. I thought you get teleported a few times and that weakened it. Now I'm just not actually sure what I'm supposed to be doing. And some of those attacks are like really fucking hard to avoid. Am I supposed to be shooting at the crystals? I hate when this happens, where it's just like, yeah, how you supposed to do this fight is just not clear. Like, is there... Yeah, I don't know. Alright. Let's just keep trying, I guess. You know, I don't want to keep people for too long, so... While you see what's going on with the Game Awards, I'm just going to look up how you fucking beat this boss. Because we need to find out the award I'm giving out. Lymph. Half-Life. Walkthrough. Ah! Okay. Also... Oh. But Halo came out already! Oh, are they just clapping because it... Just because it won something? I feel dumb now. That was really obvious. it's the teleports like misled me. I thought this was something where you had to be teleported away to activate the boss's weakness. Penny Returnal's really good. You need a PS5, so yeah, you haven't played it, because neither have I. But some people were arguing it should have been in the best game of the year category even. So, but I think that happened last year as well. There was a lot of games that were just like, hey, this isn't in the game of the year category. I don't know. My sister ended up getting one. I still don't know how she managed that. Ah! Now that I know how to do this fight, now it's just the fun part where this guy can kill you in like one attack. And the fun part where sometimes these jump pads just don't actually launch you far enough. I mean, I think that's kind of one of the problems with a lot of the Game of the Year stuff this year. Is like most of the stuff that's up required you to have the new consoles. Heck, like that's kind of partly the reason why Halo probably did so well, because it came out on PC at the same time, so a bunch of people who normally would not have played it, played it. Jesus Christ! This fucking damage! Okay, let me on, let me on. What's the point of having the healing things on there if he's going to do that attack? What I should do, I should auto save once I get out of this room. Because I'm wasting so much time doing this fucking jump every time. This annoys me because this bit's taken way longer and not because of its length. It's solely been just how much stuff's been unclear. Okay. Quick saving. Still took damage. I don't think it's that. I think it's just... Well, I imagine the frame rate doesn't help, but I don't think the AI is different or anything like that. I think it's more just an aspect of... parts of this game just don't hold up. There we go. And he killed me right when I broke the fucking crystals. We again also that was already announced it was going to be there. Like, I don't know how people feel about that, but I don't know why they do that, where they're like, oh, we're going to tell you what's going to... Some companies just come out and say, oh yeah, this is what we're showing. Okay. I broke all the crystals. I still think Destiny has always been an interesting idea and concept. Oh, it is there, is it? See, now I'm glad I did not watch it. I assume it is Blooper Team now. Beaucaire? Yeah, who the fuck is Beaucaire? Yeah. Once, take the bouncy craze to pull yourself up. Ah, okay. It isn't Silent Hill? Okay. You need to be careful what you're telling me. Let me look up this developer, by the way. Oh, yes, this is the guy who wrote and directed and produced Silent Hill 1. But he's been, he said he was making a horror game as since February. How it said Silent Hill. That's nuts. That seems like a fucking lawsuit. I hope he is. But I don't know what info they've put out. It's a couple. Oh, so it said like from the creator of Silent Hill. That's a good fake out though. See, I'm glad if people got tricked by that. Oh my god. Every time I break all these fucking crystals. Oh yeah, but that's him. He's the guy who made all the Siren games, you know? Hey, that's your own damn fault. No, I don't mean you. I mean like the people on the Silent Hill Reddit who are like, oh man, do you know what I would love? A new Silent Hill game. It's like, you do not know what you ask for, child. Oh shit, he broke his own crystal. I don't know why sometimes when you land on these jump pads you don't actually launch in the air properly. There we go. Also, from what I understand, he's supposed to open his fucking skull now. I broke all his crystals, mate. Oh, fair enough. Oh, hey, Minnie. I'm still a bit confused because all the crystals are gone. Oh, there's his head. Why did that take him so long? That kind of reminds me of, is it like, oh, what's that game? Don't Starve? That sounds a little Don't Starve-y. Because that had that, a little bit of that aesthetic. Okay. You know what, I'm going to cheese this. I'm tired of retrying this. We've got an award to get to. Oh, I'm reloading that save. Oh, okay. I was thinking a bit more literal because Don't Starve has like literal Victorian inspired art style, like it's 2D drawn. Come on, come on. Oh, okay. What the fuck? When you're in the air sometimes and you're maybe I'm being wrong. Maybe I shouldn't be jumping up, and that's what's actually getting me. It doesn't help. I don't remember if I have the rocket on guided or not. I'm not that frustrated. What was the bit I was stuck on before? Not this stream, another stream. There was something I was stuck on. I was way more angry there. I'll be blunt. Or was it when I was having streaming issues? There was some time I was really upset about something. And you could tell. I was not hiding I was upset, but I was hiding how upset I was. Okay, well that's... Okay, I think it's because I'm trying to cheese this a bit. Well, Beat Saber already exists, so I assume just a different game. Timely. Oh, well, I guess they are making some sort of new Lord of the Rings show, aren't they, on Amazon? Cool. Because no one's ever put Lady Gaga songs in Beat Saber before. I've broken your crystals, mate. Fucking open up. Let me in. I need to win. Oh. You play as Gollum? What do you even do? Do you just challenge people to riddles? That would be cool. If that's all it was just a riddle simulator. This really is bothering me. So this is frustrating me a bit, because while I'm reading, I've broken the crystals. So now it's supposed to open its skull, and the like glowing thing in its head is what you attack. But it's not even... It hasn't opened up. It opened up once, but it still took ages. Yeah, but I think that's the point. Maybe you have to shoot in the head to get it open as well? I don't know. Yeah, this is it. Yeah! I don't even know how that hit me. You son of a bitch. Yeah, there's no point healing. because it takes too long to heal. That's just a weird decision to me. Why they were like, oh yeah, when you stand in the healing pits, it heals you at like 1 heal a second. The thing is, all the UK studios I feel like I liked all got shut down. They're all like Sony owned ones. Let me pause again. Let me look at my guide thing one more time. Mate, I'm doing my own thing now. Yeah, the guy just acts like its head should just be open, and it's not. So I'm like starting to wonder, is it like a visual glitch? Yeah, I've not heard of them. And it's really hard to like avoid getting hit here. Okay, that was weird. You're not supposed to take full damage there. Come on, come on. I don't think I would call myself frustrated at this point. I'm just confused now. I do feel a bit dumb. I should have noticed the crystal thing myself. That was pretty obvious. What's a flapper girl? Is that like a scaly but for a bird? What is that? Apparently not. No. Yeah, no. Hey, spoilers for Johnny Baghead streams. Doesn't know a lot about the 1920s American, like, females. Lady types, what have yous. Even the men don't know that much about. Oh, okay. So I think I did something. I've got to get these orbs to go away. There we go. Because it opens its head to heal. I think. Okay, it's like women took their long Victorian hair, chopped off for cute. No, I don't know much. Come on. It would help if sometimes when you went off these jump pads you didn't jump at different heights. Like that might be the most infuriating thing for me here. There we go. Okay, I might actually be doing okay though. Again, I just need to figure out why sometimes these jump pads don't launch you as high. There we go. Oh, okay, okay. I probably should have quick saved once its head opened. Now I'm thinking about it. Okay, I think it's using up the orbs to do that attack. Is that what's happening? Now I'm not sure. Now, maybe it is I'm hitting it and that's making it. Oh no, it is attacking it that's using up these orbs. I like if you hold the shotgun's attack, you just don't even cock it anymore. It somehow, like, fires faster. Oh, something hit me for way too much damage there. Yeah, I've heard of Surrey. I don't know if I've ever been there, though. I don't know if it's around here. I'm actually not that great at UK geography at times. Where's Scunthorpe, you ask? I don't know. Yeah, okay, because when I shoot it, it does stuff with its lightning. Maybe I skipped the guide that said, oh yeah, you have to attack it to make it use its orbs up. Yeah, again, that was something we knew was going to be there as well. They said it was going to be there along with the movie trailer. Kojima, now that's interesting, because... But is it just him being like, hey, we're best friends? Keely is my best friend. I don't see him being ready to announce anything yet. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, not even there to talk about a game. Yeah, I think I've seen trailers on it on YouTube. That's cool. Yeah. Like I said, there's definitely been trailers for it out there. There's a problem. If it starts that attack when you're in the air, you can't dodge that because there's no air control. It doesn't help that I'm so used to a lot of modern shooters where they've kind of dropped either trying to be realistic or trying to be limited. You play a game like Doom where you have like air dashes and almost like a Devil May Cry moveset in a first-person shooter. And then going back to a game with... You know, it's definitely going back to games. Like, the ambition of it is huge, of what they were trying to do, and how much it did change things. But this has made me realise that it's like, playing it today... Yeah, it does not hold up the same. That's cool. Yeah. You should look up what this fight looks like in the Black Mesa chapter. They improved this boss fight tenfold. They basically turned it into like a Doom Eternal boss fight. Like, they kind of kept the core concept that it's got almost this bullet hell mechanic, but they make the double jump like more interesting, because it essentially does become a side dodge. Nah, because the deaths here don't feel like justified. A lot of the deaths here are just like, oh yeah, if you don't fight this boss in a very specific way, if you happen to jump at this time, then you're gonna lose. Open your head. Do it. Do it, you wimp. There you go. Yeah, you can't do anything if you're in the air and it just starts that blue attack. Yeah, well, I took crazy damage there out of nowhere, so fair enough. I guess I shouldn't be jumping as much, because it seems that just hitting it from here is getting rid of the orbs. Maybe I shouldn't even be using the shotgun for this. Yeah, because he's the only one anyone heard of. Again, I feel bad about saying that. But look, I can say it because I'm definitely a streamer that no one's ever heard of. So, I know my own kind. Who knows what the moral is? But apparently, like, the influence of the year is supposed to be based on, like, oh, they did something that, like, some big change or movement or thing like that. The way the language implies it. So I don't know what he allegedly did that was. Because yeah, that's like again, maybe the guy's nice, he's fine, maybe he's a great streamer to watch, but like. You know, I think it's fair to say that 99% of people know him solely because of this Minecraft bit. That he defended himself for ages and then later came out and was like, oh, actually turns out did she, I just didn't realise. Whoops. I keep forgetting. Next time I see it open its head, I'm just gonna quick save then and there. There we go. It's got the glowing on its head now. I think that's the problem. I kept thinking that I could just kill it quick enough that I didn't need to save. Yep, good for now. But see, that's what I mean. Like, if you hit those jump pads at a certain point, once it's doing this attack, That's it. I mean, you want to see a game with death counter stuff? It's me playing Hollow Knight, but I've been playing it off stream because first I couldn't stream it at first because I wasn't able to, capture PlayStation 4. Plus, I'd already played about half the game. And then now I am on new stuff, but there's a lot of times where I am just running around and brute forcing things that it wouldn't be that fun to watch. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Facebook gaming is trying to compete with Twitch and things like that, and the competition is good, though everything I hear about being a streamer on like those platforms, you're not. You might have like maybe better like staff support, but the tools wise bit is lacking. Like the infrastructure is just not there. And yeah, you'll be making more money, but you're like in terms of where you're gonna go and expansion and all that. I think it's telling that, fucking biggest streamer in the world that I don't know anyone who actually watched him, Ninja, went to a platform because of how much, he got paid to go over there. Platform still died. Like, Mixer did not survive, and you'd think getting him, you'd be like, oh yeah, that would save the website. No. Okay, now I'm having that weird issue again, where for some reason these jump pads are not launching me high up enough. And I don't know why. That was the one that was like very close to just. I do remember some people being really into hitbox, and from what I remember, it was like very similar to what Twitch offered at the time. So I don't know what happened, but I was, not really paying attention to the streaming stuff back then. Yeah, well. Come on, come on, come on. Alright. Well. Holy shit, holy shit. I think we did it. I think we finally fucking did it. That annoys me because I feel like I did that amount of damage before. I only like shot it a few more times with the shotgun. Alright. Yeah, we gotta load the ending, of course. And now we can find out. I'm an award winner to announce. Okay, this is interesting. Because looking at this, I realised that the models in this version are not the models from the HD pack. The HD pack actually don't look as close to the original models as these do. I was curious how the frame rate would do in this bit, and yep. Here's the thing, he looks weird, but he looks closer to his original model than he does in the PC HD pack, where they made him look young. You'd have to look it up. How's the frame rate here? A little better. The geometry here is very, like, it's supposed to be like fleshy and stuff, but it looks like, Oh, I learned how to 3D model for the first time.
You've proved yourself a decisive man, so I don't expect you'll have
Yeah.
any trouble.
I was kind of curious because some people really don't like the HD model pack. I think the models for the weapons are the same.
As a yes. Otherwise, well, I can offer you a battle you have no chance of winning.
I feel like there might be less stars in this bit. I could be wrong about that. Look, I just want to be done with this, so...
Wisely done, Mr. Freeman.
Mm.
We'll see you up ahead.
Yay! Did it. By the way, this little sample you can hear now, I swear this sample is used in a Tekken 5 song. I think it's like some music library you can buy samples from and put them in your songs. Here's the thing, it was 4... Okay, it was longer. But part of that was the game's fault. It's not my fault that some of the design is just really shitty at the end. And I did know going in, because that's always what I hear about the Zen portion, is that the actual gameplay design is really rushed. It was alright doing the Gonark stuff, and then it got to the factory, and I'd heard the factory stuff was really bad, but it was not. It was worse than I freaking thought. Randy wouldn't care. Don't you remember, like, Gearbox and Valve, like, had a big falling out? In, I forget which game, in one of the Borderlands games, there's literally dialogue of them making fun of Steam. They have some sort of quest where you have to, like, find a Gearbox in the Steam thing. It's, and Scooter, it's like a line of Scooter where it's like, oh yeah, they used to like Steam, but not anymore. It's like, what? Oh, yeah, but they've always been really petty, Gearbox, with that stuff. Don't you remember, like, when they replaced the Claptrap voice actor, and all the stuff came out about him? The new actor, they put out that extra DLC for Borderlands 2. That was supposed to be like a tease for Borderlands 3. And Claptrap's like storyline is that he's like holding out for more money and trying to scam people, and it's very on the nose. Like, anytime they have a falling out with anyone, they make the most non-subtle, like, petty fucking jabs at them. And, you know, like, Randy fucking assaulted him at one point. Yeah, that's... well, I mean, Randy's he still owns the thing, but he's not like active owner CEO now, apparently. All right. Well, there you go. I don't think we're completely done with Half-Life PlayStation 2, because I'll probably... I think Blue Shift is on here. Is Blue Shift on here? No, it's not. Is it? Weird. I thought Blue Shift was in the PS2 version. That must only be in the cancelled Dreamcast version. I could do head-to-head. Am I wrong? Yeah. Damn, I thought they'd also put Blue Shift into this version. So, yeah, I was wrong about that. I've been talking about doing Blue Shift the whole time. It's kind of funny because characters from Blue Shift are in the co-op campaign. Alright. Well, I'm going to cancel this because I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing the mission option. But we're done. Alright, so now we're going to announce, ladies and gentlemen, and all in between. I've had it here the whole time. We're going to announce, after the full playthrough and enjoying the Game Awards and seeing Clarice get tricked and think that Silent Hill was coming back, when it's super dead. The award for the best PlayStation 2 game with mouse and keyboard support is... Hang on. Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy VII. Really? Mate, what the fuck are you on about? The PAL version doesn't even have mouse and keyboard support. It's only in the NTSC one. See, now I am pissed. The fuck? I don't even know who wrote that. Who gave that award out? Yeah, PAL doesn't care. Look, this game, you can use mouse and keyboard and rumble. That's more features than the PC version. You cannot use rumble with mouse and keyboard in the PC version original. That's a PlayStation exclusive feature. And they fucking give it to Dirge of Cerberus? Like, why do people keep... This game's not worth it, people. Stop standing this game. It's garbage. We all know it's garbage. I'll take this fucking thing off screen. I want to see that. Ruin this. I'm cancelling the Tubular Gaming Alcove now. It's not worth it. After this. I think we're just going to go back to the regular Johnny Baghead show. Well, look. Half-Life's done. Thank you, Clarice, for sticking around. And thank you anyone who watches these VODs. Because there seems to apparently be some of you. Twitch tells me people watch my VODs. They don't watch the highlights, apparently, but they watch the VODs. And that's another game down off my recent list. Well, EA didn't make either of those games, so maybe. Yeah, I didn't diss you, EA, did I? Huh? I'm trying to do an eyebrow thing, but I realise I wasn't born with eyebrows, so... Yeah. I didn't lose funding, it lost heart. Too much money, I think, was the problem. Because I don't know how that even got on there. Whatever. So yeah, there you go. Half-Life is done. I will one day get to the Xbox version, the original Xbox version of Half-Life 2. I have a physical copy though. I'm probably going to stream NTSC version, just so in case the PAL version doesn't have a 60Hz mode. I just, you play PAL stuff and you have to deal with a worse. No, not Orange Box, not Xbox 360. The original 2001 console, the Xbox, the Direct Xbox, featuring such games as Stubbs the Zombie. There is I never heard about this. It's kind of weird, because I remember when the Orange Box got announced, they talked like it was the first ever time that Half-Life 2 had ever come to console. It's like, wait a minute, that's not true. There was another version. And I did boot it up just to see it running, and it is impressive. Like, obviously the performance is not there, but I was graphically surprised at, like, you consider that both the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox came out the same gen, and yes, the Xbox could be a bit more powerful. It wasn't a generation more powerful. And in some cases, there are some games that actually run worse on that console. Konami games specifically, like Metal Gear Solid 2, Silent Hill 2, and I think Silent Hill 4 as well. Because, the PlayStation 2 did have advantages that hardware could do that the Xbox couldn't. So if you were building your game specifically for that architecture and you couldn't quite get it working on Xbox, there could be issues. But we will stream it one day, but I still have a broken Xbox, so until I get that fixed, that's coming at some point. But there we go. That's another game down off my recent playlist. Now, I'm not sure when I'm going to start this, but I think I do want to do another first-person shooter at some point. And I think I want to do Quake, because I've played Quake, but I'm not all the way through, much like Half-Life. And I have the Switch version, And I have a secret. I have secret news. The Switch version has mouse and keyboard support as well. So I'm probably not going to do the whole game like that, but I need to see that running because I still don't believe it. I feel like that might be a fake rumor, but apparently it does. Apparently you can plug a mouse and keyboard into the dock. I have a real mouse and keyboard. The fuck you on about? You testing me today, woman? No, the dock has 2 USB ports on it. So I wouldn't need anything extra at all. I do need to clean my. What I need to do, we got rid of the dishwasher we had in this house, so I actually need to take it around someone else's house and put the keyboard in the dishwasher because the shift key's funny. But I do want to stream at some point. But again, you were talking about Max Payne, and I want to do that as well. And that's kind of in this same wheelhouse. So I'll have to think about it. And I've told you about wanting to do Dark Souls, but I haven't checked. The keyboard and dishwasher, that's fine. You didn't know you can clean keyboards that way? Yeah. I told you, Demon Souls on PlayStation 3, the servers went offline years ago. So if I played it, there'd be absolutely like none of that online stuff. And there's a specific... Yeah, well, you give me the money to buy fucking PlayStation 5, I will. But I'm not waiting that long to stream a Souls game. I'd rather get to one now, and then, when I can get a PlayStation 5, get to that stuff. I mean, I still feel like the bigger goal overall is a better streaming hardware that I don't have to worry about running too many things at once. Well, yeah. It's just, I'm not worrying about it where you have to, fucking keep an eye on Twitter accounts that are like, "Hey, we have PlayStation 5s. They're gonna be available 5 minutes because they'll sell out." And plus with just the current prices of games and stuff, like I don't want to be buying new games for fucking like $70. I don't even know what the UK price is. But UK prices for new games has sucked for a really long time, where even though the exchange rate from $60 is around 40, a lot of like new games when they come out are usually between £50 and £60 anyway. It's not as bad as some countries, but after fucking Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 was like, we're just going to charge £55 for our game. That's just, people can get away with that. That's another reason why people being like, oh yeah, all digital future. It's like, have you seen fucking digital prices in the UK PSN store? Like, fuck off. EU store is about as bad as well. So, no. It's fine when games are on sale and they're little ones, but also you see how they can take away your stuff even if you own it, because you're technically just buying licenses and all that legal bullshit. So, I'll stick to discs. No one can take fucking Half-Life PlayStation 2 away from me, even though I might never play it again. I mean, hey, if I have the hardware for it, and someone's winning, I would do the PC mod port of Half-Life Decay, do the online co-op. Because it's that, or I do it split screen on the stream, and that seems like not the way to do it. Though, then again, you would be able to see both streams, so that could be. But yeah, lot to think about. I'm streaming soon, but thank you for coming. Thank you for enjoying the Tubular Gaming Alcove. Unfortunately, we've cancelled. We're just Johnny Baghead Gaming again. Even though I have to admit, my channel banner says VODs. That's because I haven't had a separate channel banner made for the Twitch yet. Sorry about that. Thank you everyone who came in and dropped in. Thank you, folk in 231 for following. And you'll have to watch out for this, Clarice. At some point, be Wonderful 101, because I think there's one current streamer that left. At some point, there's DLC. There's still 2 DLCs to come out for that thing, and one of them only just there's 3 pieces of DLC, and one only just came out. So there's going to be more of that game, even if I finish it tomorrow or Saturday, whenever I stream it. I have to let you know. Oh, anyway, I've been Johnny Baghead. I hope you've enjoyed the show. I don't know if I could defend playing Half-Life in 2021. It's a rough game, in a lot of places. Has some great moments, and some stuff that's it's a shame. There are some games from this era that have aged a lot better than this, and this game's a bit too ambitious in a lot of ways that means it doesn't. And it's just so long. It's too long. At least for how much content and variety it has, it's way too long. But that's my opinion. Take it or leave it. Keep it in the bag. Stick it in your sock and keep it in a drawer. You want to know his. Hope you had a lovely evening, a day. Hope you enjoyed the Game Awards if you watched that. Check out all those crazy awards, huh? Halo. Won. No one's played it. They've only played a multiplayer beta that got released early. That doesn't even have all the game modes yet. And there's terrible monetization. It was the game of the year. The fans said so. So, if you watch that instead,